shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. Ooh, I watch the shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. Well, I'm so colorful now. Well, I'm so colorful now.
Well, it wouldn't be a late night gang celebration if I didn't start so late. Here we are. Hi, welcome. It wouldn't be a late night gang special celebration if the world didn't try to get into my way and delay me 8 million times today. But I made it. I'm stronger. I'm better. Nothing can stop me. Everything just tried to, though. Oh my goodness, what a weird day it was. Morgan and I were scrambling around all day. The problem with us taking yesterday off to celebrate our 18-year anniversary is then trying to catch up on everything today and it just all going wrong, obviously. As you probably saw, if you were one of the first people here during the first 3 minutes of the stream, my internet was really struggling. This is why I pay for 2 lines of internet and why I swapped over to the other one, because this is hopefully going to be stable the rest of the night. We will see what happens. However, hi, welcome on in. If you feel like you're on a significant delay, you might have joined right as the internet was being swapped over. So, always worth a refresh if that happens. But good to have you all here. Happy belated 13 years of content. It's the 13-year contentversary. It's a nostalgia stream. We'll be watching some of my old classics on the YouTube channel. We might do a little bit of like cool math games because people really love the old Flash games, and that's how I started my channel back in the
50
day.
months on the 13-year celebration goes crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
13 years of content creation and happy 18th anniversary.
Mouse,
to
thank you
and
so
Morgan.
much. I appreciate that. And
Twitch Unity.
huge thank you to Racer for the 6-month gifted sub to you, entering the 6th month. After that, you're unfortunately going to be badgeless. Badgeless? Chat, thank you so much for joining me despite the late start time. As you all know, my schedule is kind of up in the air these days. I wish it was better. There's like 1,000 things going on behind the scenes that I kind of can't help and kind of can't fight against. So I juggle everything that I can. And those of you who are sticking through it all, thank you so much for being amazing. Let me say my hellos quickly, and then we'll get going with stream. I'll talk about a large number of things because I haven't seen you since Thursday. But y'all are the best. Seriously, thank you. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, there is nothing personal in that. I'm sure I will say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. And if I say hi to you more than once, I think you're probably just extra super special. That's just the way the things go. Anyway, Chaos, good to have you here. Jessa, hello, Abba to you as well. Kirby, so nice to have you here. Welcome on in. Sorry to everybody there who was dealing with the weird internet reset, whatever the hell was going on with my internet. So, yeah, the internet, the storms really did not give us any favors either, Chaos. So, yeah, our internet's been on and off. Merm, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hello, Xander. Elric, yo, what's up? Hello, welcome. Remy with the 85 stream streak, unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. Maya, good to have you here. Kim, yo, what's up? Hello. Also, Elric, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Lincoln, yo, hello, hi, welcome. Mins, hello. Welcome on in, Austin. How we doing, dude? Good to see you. Wormy, hello, welcome. Also, again, Mouse, thank you so much for the 50 frickin' months. I almost said 50 years. 50 years you've been watching this content. Also, Hoodie, thank you for our 110 stream streak. That is unbelievable. Racer, yo, hello, you were summoned. You're in the Sylveon Fair in Square. I'll just have to give you my money next month. Oh, no. Well, I mean, like, you don't ever have to. That wasn't the implication. Grooch, thank you for the 19-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's a free website, you know? Ace of Snakes, hello, welcome on in. Riley, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, sorry to hear about the ER. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're doing better. Also, happy birthday to you if y'all want to wish Riley a happy birthday and a quick recovery. Be nice to Brian. Brian, listen, Xander, I got things to talk about here tonight. I do. Hi, happy 13. Look at this. Lucky 13 shirt on and everything. I'm themed. I wish I could have been on your screen sooner tonight. But again, Morgan and I were very delayed. If you didn't see, this weekend was our 18-year anniversary together. And we went out. We had a great time yesterday. We got some good food. We went thrifting. I went to one of my favorite nerd stores to go look at, like, Gundam model kits, which I touched a whole bunch of Gundam model kits and I didn't buy any. I also looked at a bunch of, like, 4K Ultra HD DVDs and Blu-rays and I didn't buy anything. Or I guess not DVDs, just Blu-rays. So you got to be proud of me. I have some level of, like, you know, capitalistic control. Or I guess anti-capitalistic control. Happy anniversary, moms. Thank you. I appreciate it. 18 frickin' years. I can't believe Morgan's been able to stand me that long, but we had a good time. It was really nice. We're going to do part 2 tomorrow, actually. So Monday, I will be out with her. We're going to try to go to some more bookstores, cafes, maybe out to like a slightly nicer dinner. We just got burgers. Went to Shake Shack yesterday. That was like our anniversary meal. We were both so tired. We're both like really exhausted, as you probably know. So we're doing the best we can. Yeah, God level self-control. Dude, it's wild too because there was like a super sale and there was a 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray for Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I was like, wait a second, that it's only like $14. That's like one of my favorite Harrison Ford movies. And I didn't get it because I was like, I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to save up right now. Uber, hello, hi, welcome on in. Love Shake Shack. Oh my God, they have these Korean-inspired menu items, and I regret to inform my ancestors, but they actually kind of slapped. They were really good. So, quick, someone activate the hype train. Oh my gosh, we don't need that. We don't need that. I got so much to talk about that kind of thing. Moldy, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Hoping to con mom into a rain check next weekend for Texas Roadhouse birthday dinner. Have so much fun if you go. Enjoy the food. Yo, what's up, Ephraim? Hello, hi, welcome. Munch, munch, munch. Yum, yum, yum. What are we eating? Welcome. Eat it up. Eat it, eat it up. Morgan's been going crazy because I just walk around the house saying that, and I've been doing so for the past, like, 3 weeks. Welcome, everyone. Late Night Gang. Again, we are earning the nickname that this community has. I guess like official name at this point, the community name. Banana Moon Puppy, thank you for the 345 stream streak. I'm evil. No, I'm evil. We're all evil style this year, you know? Riley, enjoy your lurk. Get some wonderful rest as well. It is so late. Totally understandable. So, also, Moldy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Unbelievable. We had a black bear visit us while eating dinner tonight. Man's was huge, probably 1,000 plus pounds. Probably. That's wild. Very, very cool. Grilled chicken burrito sounds so good as well. My goodness. So, EP, but I made it to stream again. I need to ruin my sleep schedule again. Merm, this is never a priority. This is why the VOD channel exists. I'm happy to have you here. I am. But if you start being like, I gotta go to bed, please take care of you. I brought cranberry orange muffin box mix for the residents. Oh my God, I do love that combo of flavors. When they really sadly said we don't have eggs, I pulled the 2 eggs out of my pocket and they all like, oh, that's cute. What a, yeah, the pocket eggs. No one suspects the pocket eggs. I watch VODs at work. That's very nice. Thank you so much for supporting the VOD channel. Speaking of supporting my channels, chat, if you didn't see, I put up a YouTube video for belated. Everything's been belated this year for obvious reasons. 2025, I'm still like recovering from that. Morgan's recovering from it. Had to celebrate our anniversary. There's just also been a billion other things behind the scenes that are just like very time consuming and energy consuming. And we are both so tired. We need a like staycation so bad. But it's just like, dude, I'm exhausted, man. I'm very, very tired. So, Yo, I'm so glad that you got to do that, Mouse, with a friend. Wonderful. If you gotta go, take care. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very happy to hear you had a great time. I knew they didn't have any eggs and the grocery order is super late, so I came into work with the eggs locked and loaded. Nice. That preemptive strike. Let's go. Chat. I put up a new YouTube video. If you haven't seen it, !YouTube. Crazy thing. So yesterday, YouTube was having some issues, which was resulting in a lot of people's videos not tracking views right and not being pushed out in the algorithm. And this just happens from time to time. You know, small multi-billion-dollar indie company Google with their toy YouTube. Sometimes it you know, screws up the sub boxes or whatever. That said, I did put up a video, and I didn't check if YouTube was working properly. I just wanted to get it up before Morgan and I went out. And it kind of flopped, and I went, oh, man, hopefully this picks up over the weekend. You know, I got like 150 views on it in the first day, and I went, oh, rough. Wow, woof. For an anniversary video, too. Ooh, I must suck. Or the algorithm hates me. And then somehow today, so I woke up and the video had close to 2,000 views on it, but it still only had like 38 likes or something, very small, and it had like a bunch of dislikes. And I was like, uh-oh, this, at some point when the algorithm was catching up, it hit the wrong side of YouTube. It hit like a bunch of people, because that video, any anniversary video like that, that's for my fans. That's for the people who already follow me, who are fans of my work, who are part of the community, and want to be like, hey, we are celebrating 13 years with you, yay. It's not really meant for strangers. And anything that breaks containment on the internet, as you know, is bound to get attacked or have people like take it the wrong way or dislike it, or just it's not in their niche, but they are the type of people who are like, but I have to participate in some way to let this person know this content isn't for me. And it's like, okay, talk to Google about their algorithm putting my video in front of your eyeballs, because I didn't do that. So I woke up, tons of views. I went, oh my God, sometime around like 5:30 in the morning, according to my analytics, this thing broke containment accidentally. Those of you who have stopped by to watch it, thank you so much. I can tell some of you either didn't have the energy to participate in the call to action, or you are somebody who maybe did not make it to the end of the video, or were not paying attention while watching it. Because there was a request in the video, and I think I've only had like 2 people follow through on the request. But if you missed that, maybe go back and see if there's something that you want to participate with. Too shy? And that's understandable, and that's okay, Uber. That is understandable. But those of you who actually watched the YouTube video, thank you very much for supporting the video. Thank you for watching what I have to say, and celebrating 13 full years with me. Like, thank you so much. So I will do my assignment, I promise. You're good. You're good. Yes, there is homework in the video. But that's mainly because I want to try to break people out of their shells as well, the way that they've encouraged me for 13 years to break out of mine, to share authentic parts of myself, and be proud of the things that I've been working on for so long. Like, that truly means the world. I wouldn't have this career without other people encouraging me. So why not, you know, me pay it back by making sure that people know that there's other people who are interested in who they are and what they do. But if you missed that message in the video, go check it out. Go watch that YouTube video. Go fight back against the bizarre, like, strangers, the outsiders who have attacked my video. Be great to have, like, the good people from this community who it's meant for. Go check it out. So, !YouTube if you missed it. Go see it. Go give me the watch time. And go enjoy being a part of this awesome journey that I've been on for 13 years. Whether you've been a part of it for 13 minutes or all 13 years. Yo, what's up, NT? Hello, hi. Happy anniversary and contentversary. Thank you. Have a lot of work to do tonight, so I have to lurk. All good. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here at all, NT. Seriously. I'll make 1 million YouTube accounts to counteract the wrong side of YouTube. Get on it. It definitely won't be flagged by YouTube when you do that. More excited to watch it later tonight now. Yeah, dude, it's like, I think, like, honestly, people who are doing as many cool things as you are, Austin, you're gonna enjoy what I ask of you in that video, like, truly. Like, I want to, like, gas people up. I want to, like, remind them that, like, we don't have to be divided by digital walls and stuff like that. That finding a community and rooting each other on is, like, such an important human element. And again, I wouldn't be where I'm at without other people who we're like, hey, I'm going to bridge the gap. I'm going to support this person's work. I'm going to be interested and genuinely involved in the things that they want to do. So, yeah. Yeah, see, Mins, that's cool. That would have been cool to see in the comments section because people will gas you up. And if anyone says anything rude or mean to you in the comments, I've always, as you know, from how I prune the bushes in my social media spheres as well, I'll delete the messages. I'll just fucking ban them from the channel. Don't be afraid to participate on the YouTube comment section of my main YouTube channel. I've always protected other people over there. I've always made sure that the vibes feel very similar to here. People who just go in there and try to stir up shit, or people who go there and try to like be demeaning to others, just get kicked. It's just the way that it is. It's like I am operating in a space that is meant to be welcoming to those of you who are a part of this grand journey that I've been on. So there you go. But yeah, please feel free. Also, comments do help. I know that a lot of you don't do content. So a lot of you, this is like very foreign to you, how like the YouTube algorithm works. But likes on videos, and any kind of interaction like a comment or even you sharing the video elsewhere does help that video in the algorithm, does get like the right kind of eyes on that video for me. So if you ever want to help me out in a free way, supporting the stuff I especially put up on the main YouTube channel, but even on the VOD channel, those same principles operate. So again, make sure you're hitting like. I don't like to be that, you know, every YouTube video, hey, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I don't want to do that. You know, but I will give you the inside view of, yeah, you hit like on that. If you subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you're not subscribed to me yet, if you leave a comment on those videos, that boosts me a ton on the very, very intense YouTube algorithm. So something worth doing if you want to celebrate 13 years of content with me. But yeah, that's piece number one. I guess piece number one was me talking about the anniversary with Morgan. Thank you to everybody who offered us just such kind words of support, whether you, you know, reached out and sent a message on like Ko-fi to me about it. A lot of you did, very, very kind of you. Or on social media or on the Discord. So many of you wrote really cute messages on the Discord. Thank you. Morgan and I have been pushing each other through our careers for a very long time now. She's been making content as long as me. And we are both only where we're at because we've had each other's backs and we've had these great communities who have been really encouraging and supportive. So thank you so much for enjoying what we do and rooting us on and enjoying the fact that we've been, you know, doing our best to just show people like, you know, long-term healthy couple goals. You know, we're relationship goals, as a lot of you say. And I really feel like we're at that point. Like, we had a very low-key celebration yesterday, but it was just a really lovely time. It was very, very nice to be out and about and just like take things slow at our own pace. So yeah, you truly are relationship goals. We try to be. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, just like any skill we talk about here, it takes a little bit of work. It takes a little bit of practice. It takes like learning from mistakes. And I don't ever want to gaslight people into thinking that like Morgan and I immediately were like great in our, like perfect in our communication or the way that we like interacted. We had to do a lot of learning, and the truth of the matter was we both had the desire to make it work. We both had the desire to be like, there's something really special here. It deserves to be nurtured, not given up on. So if the other person is having some kind of issue, we're going to take that seriously and work through it together and find out like either healthy compromises or change ourselves in ways that are not changing necessarily for the other person, but like changing in a way that like we already inherently wanted to change ourselves, that ends up working well for both of us as a result. And that's something that like I think is really important. Neither of us have ever compromised on our identities. Neither of us have ever been like, I am changing for you, I'm going to be a different person now, because we were already in love with the other person. It was just like the behaviors or whatever, or the ways that we communicated need to get stronger, the way that it does in every relationship. But I hope that's like some hope for people to be like, hey, yeah, I'm, you know, I've been with my partner for a couple years, and like sometimes we hit a bump in the road. How do you guys get through that stuff? We talk. We just communicate. We do our best to be like, none of this comes from a place of like hatred. All of this always comes from a place of love, and any kind of like thing that we want to improve, we're going to work on together. And here we are, 18 years later, strong as hell, having a wonderful time together whenever we get to spend time together and aren't working our butts off. And I'm really, really grateful that people like find that to be inspiring. That's really cute of you. Seriously. Y'all are what I hope my partner and I are like in 10 more years. That's cute. Love takes work. You should never be the only one putting in effort. Right. And sometimes like a lot like, you know, friendships as well. You got to be flexible. There are going to be times where it's like, it's not just 50-50. It's like 20-80. Like, oh, I'm going through a really rough time right now, so I'm not able to be present all the time. And the other person's maybe picking up a little bit more of the weight, and that doesn't have to be reciprocal or transactional, but the communication has to be there. So there is sometimes I'll have a day where I go, hey, babe, I know that we had all these plans to do these errands or take care of this stuff. I'm feeling really low right now. I'm feeling like I'm out of energy. I'm feeling really down. I don't know if I can commit to that. Is that okay? Can we maybe compromise to move this tomorrow or later in the week or something? And we've learned to communicate that way, because instead of just being like, I don't want to do that and not give like a reason, you know, you talk it through and the other person goes, oh yeah, hey, you know, I'm feeling disappointed, not in you, but I'm feeling disappointed we didn't get to do those things today, but that's okay. It's temporary disappointment. We're going to do it tomorrow and it's going to be fine and it's going to be great. And that's the thing that you got to do is like, even if it's like maybe not ideal circumstances, at least make the communication ideal. That's the thing that does the heavy lifting for us. And we're always on the same page as a result, and it's really a wonderful thing. But like I said, we haven't ever compromised who we are. Morgan is not interested in like a bunch of the hobbies I have, and vice versa, right? But we're interested in listening to each other. We're interested in hearing each other talk about the things that we love, and we love that other person that we love loves that thing. You know, that's what it's all about. It's really good stuff. For Mrs. Moldy and I, we're going on 13 years together. It's always us together versus the problem as a team, rather than one versus the other versus a situation. Exactly. I think that's such a healthy way to like sort of dissect that and to sort of categorize that. I think, and again, this goes for like friendships too. Like this really does go for friendships as well, where it's like sometimes your friends aren't going to show up in the way that you necessarily want them to, and you have the option of like being like, hey, I'm really upset by that. Or you have the option of being like, I trust my friend and they're going through a rough time and we talked about it and I know what's going on their side of the screen. So I'm willing to be patient, and though I know that they're just going to bounce back and be my friend again at some point, right? I think that is the biggest part of the trust side of it, where you just like, you have to have faith in the other person. And that's a scary thing to do. But when you get there, it's so like strong. Busby, hello, hi, welcome. Eliza, hello, hi. Everything's doubled in chat. A lot of people have been having that error recently, Eliza. I don't know why it's doing that. You know, small multi-billion-dollar company, Twitch. That's just what they do sometimes. I'm sorry that people are dealing with that. Also, sorry, chat. I have to take care of something on my phone quick because for some reason notifications got turned on for one of these apps that I don't know why, when they've never been on before. Wonderful. I love that. Mods type everything double for Alexa so they see 4 times. Oh my god. Phoebe, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody joining. Thank you so much. I love a little bit of light trolling between our lovely members of the community. It's funny and it's like so on brand. Okay. Chat, sorry this is taking so long. I don't know why my phone is deciding to do this thing right now. It's annoying. Yo, what's up, Shira? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Thank you again. Again, 13 years of content, kind of crazy, kind of wild. I put up because a lot of people here have been harassing me to do so. And my therapist wants me to do more of this. And Morgan wants me to do more of this. But you might have seen I put up a Ko-fi goal that matches this goal. This will not be updated in real time, by the way, by Ko-fi tips, only stream tips. But I did combine what was tipped to me on Ko-fi onto this bar that we have a $1,300 goal for the 13 years of celebration and 1,300 sub goal for the 13 years of content. And I'm really, really grateful to those of you. Like, good Lord, thank you so, so much for even getting this bar this close. I didn't think that was going to happen. That's kind of wild. I think it was like 500 on Ko-fi against the $1,300 goal. I'm blown away. Like, thank you so much for that. Matrix, hello. Mourning the end of my 13+ year relationship. So hearing this is both emotional and silver lining of hopeful. Thank you for sharing, and I hope to one day find that kind of love. Matrix, you're a fantastic communicator from what I've seen. And if your heart's in the right place, right, and you're upfront about that kind of thing, don't settle for less than someone who's emotionally intelligent enough to be able to communicate and be able to work through things and compromise and such. I think that is like something that you're going to have actually more control of now when you approach people and involve yourself with people, truly. So, W streamer asking for what they deserve. Yeah, so the whole reason that the goal is even there at all is because my therapist is really trying to drill into my head right now that I need to, and one of you DM'd almost exactly what she told me in therapy, which is scary, because I hope that she doesn't follow me on social media. It's like, what? But the person wrote that I need to start acting like I deserve the things that people support me with. Because the way that it is right now is I get stuff and I go, oh, hey, you guys do so much. You already do so much, though. Please don't feel pressure to do more for me. Instead of being like, hey, I got $500 in tips. Oh, I freaking deserve that, man. Wow, I feel fucking phenomenal. Thank you for enjoying the really good work that I put out there, that I put so much hard work into over the years. Like, instead of, like, I don't know how to do that yet. It's really hard for me to do that. So, that is something I'm working on in therapy. And I put myself out there and I thought, oh yeah, maybe like someone will donate $10 or something. And the fact that it even got as many tips as it did towards the $1,300 goal is crazy. And we're now at the point where Morgan is like, just keep it up. Just keep it up for like, the month. Have that as the goal for the month. And if people don't like it, it is what it is. It's not like you're forcing anyone to do it. It's not like you're being greedy. How often do you ever ask for anything for yourself over the past 13 years? And she like held up like, she was like 2. Like, I mean, like people like, no, it's been like 2 times my entire career. Which is wild, but like, and like in a vacuum, I'm like, oh my God, I don't show up for myself. And I don't, but like, I don't know. I'm just grateful for everything I have. I'm just grateful that like people want to watch me. So it's like really hard for me to conceptualize anything beyond that. But I might be brave and try to keep these up for like the rest of the month or something. It's only a week anyway. I don't know. Please know I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not trying to come across as like demanding more. I am not trying to pressure people or anything like that. All of you are wonderful for what you already do. Nettles, thank you for the 65 stream streak. A butt to you as well. Thank you so much for joining. Moldy, enjoy your semi-lurk. Thank you everyone for showing up here, hanging out. Grooch, I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, but welcome on in. Very that. Oh God, I don't know. Like, I know that some of you have been pushing me to show up for myself more and celebrate myself loudly and be like, hey, I do deserve $1,300 or 1,300 subs or whatever. But it's a slow process. It's like undoing decades of like trauma and everything like that. So, Arahaku, welcome. The more you say it out loud, the more you'll start believing it. Yeah, and that's cognitive behavioral therapy. That's what I'm trained in. That's what like my discipline, my education in psychology is. And because of that, though, I go, oh, well, it won't work on me then. I'm not going to be able to brainwash myself, even though I know the results of it are that I would be able to do that. But it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's hard. It's hard to do, dude. I can't like trick my brain into something that I know is like tricking my brain. It's really hard. I so look forward to these streams. You absolutely deserve all the wonderful things that people share with you. I'm proud of you for being willing to even make a goal and point it out. Well, thank you. Were these self-worth goals? I appreciate that. Again, the Ko-fi won't update this bar, but every time someone adds to the Ko-fi, I'll add it to this if they don't tip directly to this bar. So just as a heads up for everybody. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome on in. Again, thank you to everyone for all the support. That's really, really nice. You deserve it, Queen. Thank you. I was very, like, inspired by, again, Martin, little Karibo, online, putting up, like, a GoFundMe and being like, hey, I need a little bit of financial support. Because, I mean, I don't do it a lot, but it's like, I do bring up the fact that, like, right now, my sub count, I'm siphoning money. I'm not making enough through a lot of what I do to, like, save up money right now. It's like paycheck to paycheck, rent and bills. I can always use more, but it's nothing that, like, there's people out there who aren't even making ends meet, and I don't ever want to seem like I'm asking for more than I need kind of thing. But seeing, like, his community show up, I think they ended up at, like, 750% of his goal or something wild. Like, people, like, ended up, like, donating, like, $700,000 or something to him. And I went, well, hey, maybe I'll shoot for the stars, and if I get, like, 5% of $1,300, that's very nice, and I'll feel celebrated. So we have a week to smash the goals. Oh God. See, now I'm getting like self-conscious about it. Be selfish, be evil. Oh my God. It's not brainwashing if it's true. Debatable on the terms, yeah. We love being extremely aware of our struggles and how to fix and work on them, but also unable to snap our fingers and undo all of the trauma despite knowing the solutions. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Ginger Tap? Hello, hi. Also, enjoy your white people tacos. And also, Ginger Tap, I wanted to say thank you for, I think it was you who wrote, actually, like, followed through on the call to action on my latest YouTube video. By the way, those of you just showing up now, go check out the newest YouTube video for the 13 years, the belated 13-year celebration. And watch, actually pay attention to the whole thing so that you can participate in the comment section. Thank you for following through in the call to action. It was nice to read what you've been up to. I will write back to it later. I'm behind on replying to comments. But yeah, that's incredible. Right, yeah. So, Little Karibo has been making YouTube content and Twitch content for 20 years. It was recently the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged 20-year anniversary. And he was like, hey, me and my partner, we need, like, a little bit of financial help right now because of a series of very rough events. And his community showed up huge. Like, again, I think he asked for, like, 100K, and he got, like, 700K in return. So, I mean, him and I were talking about, like, the guilt that happens anytime you set a goal online. Because I'm obviously in the same boat where I'm like, man, yeah, 13 years of content that I've been doing for free online, more or less. So if anyone has ever gotten any enjoyment out of the streams, out of the YouTube videos, you know, if you want to, you don't have to. It's free to watch my stuff. It always has been. But if you ever want to tip, if you ever want to sub, I promised my therapist that I would show up on special milestone occasions and be like, hey, you're allowed to help me. You're allowed to help me if you want to help me with rent and bills in the upcoming very expensive tax season. Thank you. So that's as far as I'll push it. That's as much as I'll bring attention to it. But to everyone who gave on Ko-fi, thank you so much. Like I said, throughout the rest of the week, I'll just add to the total from anything tipped via Ko-fi. And if you tip directly to this, obviously you'll see the numbers rise for the sub goal and the tip goal on stream. Watch it but haven't commented yet, and my feels a little today. I'll give more watch time and watch again and give a comment tomorrow. Oh, very sweet of you. Also, it's selfish because I am curious as to, like, the skills and things that, like, other people are investing in. It's cool. That's how we, like, connect as people. Why not? Thank you for the 62 months, by the way. My word. Thank you. Yeah, Wild. Found him when episode 1 came out. Yeah, dude. 20 years of Little Karibo. Insane, right? Merm, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Josie, welcome on into the stream. Welcome, everybody. Thank you again for being here despite the weird late start. Really happy to have y'all. 13 freaking years of content is kind of insane because there are some people who I started around the same time as me, who gave up after a couple years, or gave up at 10 years in, or whatever. And some of them didn't just, like, give up. They, like, you know, they moved on to other things. They outgrew wanting to be YouTubers, which is totally understandable, or outgrew wanting to be streamers. Very, very understandable. This is a lot of work to maintain. It doesn't look like it from your side of the screen, most likely, but I'm running a business on my side of the screen, right? And it's been self-built. I'm very self-taught. A lot of the skill sets that I have, I've sat up for very many long nights learning how to edit videos, or how to set up a live stream overlay, or be able to talk to a brand that is interested in working with me. There's been so much that's gone into this, planning my own and paying for my own travel to conventions and events, planning how I'm going to, do public panels at said events, working with other content creators. Everything that goes into this it's all self-funded, it's all self-regulated, and it really means a lot that people see the merit in a lot of that work, even if you don't understand the complexities of how much goes into it. I'm so grateful that people enjoy the output. I'm so glad that people enjoy the content, that they've liked the videos over the years, that they like the live streams. That shit matters a lot to me. Seriously.
He only likes her because she's old.
Corey, 71 frickin' months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But to you as well. Thank you to everybody. We are at 500 subs, which is the highest we've had in a long time. So I don't expect the sub goal to be met in the next week. But my goodness, every single sub, every single resub keeps us closer and closer to eventually unlocking a new emote slot, which I think happens at 1,600 subs or something wild, because that was my all-time high. Kind of wild to think about that. I've had so many highs, so many lows throughout this career. It's been very strange to do what I do. Truly, I've met thousands of people just in person, and then when you include the people I've met via the internet, it's been tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, who freaking knows at this point. An innumerable number of people. And that means the world. Thank you for checking me out. Thanks for ever taking a shot. I don't know when your first stream was, when your first YouTube video was, but thank you for going, hey, that's worth clicking on. Or, hey, I came here in a raid from a much larger creator, and they endorsed this person. I might as well check them out. I might as well poke around, see what the community's like. And you've stuck around, and you landed here. And that matters so very much. It matters just as much as the first day that I started getting more subscribers on my YouTube channel that were not just Morgan or my mom. That means a lot. 13 years of this. Thank you so much for kicking around here. Thanks for making this community great. It's infused with your energy, with your enthusiasm, with your support, with your character. Everything that you are is here. I didn't do this alone. So seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, you know what's Wildmans? I was just checking if Kasacon re-uploaded any of the panels from this year, and they have not. None of those Kasacon panels are up yet. I don't know if... I know it's a very small team of people that work for them, so there's a very good chance that, it's something in the pipeline, but they might not ever, because they're very behind and they're very disorganized. But that was a really fun panel to do that. That was a really cool thing. Fingers crossed that they get it up, though. We'll see. This fall will be 10 years since watching you and Ethan. That's wild, dude. That's wild. And now we've gotten to, hang out in person and stuff, which is really cool. But, man, thank you for supporting everything I do. Seriously.
Hey.
You are great. What the heck?
The most annoying sound in the world?
Hoodie, what the heck? Thank you so much.
We gotta get our muscle mommy the tip ASAP.
I don't know. I think you missed a word in there. Getting muscle mommy the tip sounds like something different. Thank you for the $10 though. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for contributing towards the goal. Time is soup. It is. That was the point. Oh my god, you meant to do that? I don't, dude, I'm too tired. I'm too tired to have a clever retort to that. Again, I'm okay. It's 13 years of content. I'm allowed to resort to my go-to for, yeah. Got to get muscle mommy the tip. You assume that I didn't go to college. Intentional wordplay, of course. Yeah, here always. That's what my gut always leads me into assuming, is that it's intentional here. Whatever the innuendo could have been is probably what the innuendo was. right? Ghost, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you, everybody. Again, please don't feel pressured to tip. Don't feel pressured to gift subs or anything like that. But please also know that I'm trying to show up for myself more this year. It's therapy mandated. And I explained this a little bit more in the YouTube video. So definitely check out the YouTube video after stream or tomorrow or whatever. And help me fight back, again, by leaving likes on the video. It helps me in the algorithm and also helps the fact that video broke containment and a bunch of douchebags decided to drop like dislikes on it. Help me fight the dislike ratio and the view to like ratio on that. Help me do that. It helps me a lot. But yeah, I explained it a little bit there as well. Like I said, I don't like to talk about money stuff very often, and I hate asking for help. But I do talk about, 2025 was very hard for Morgan and I. And we are still kind of in the middle of financial recovery. We're trying to save up money and cover some debt and stuff like that. So anything that goes towards that does help pay for scary games for stream, cosplays for stream, other supplies, Pokemon cards for stream or whatever. But mainly goes towards us making up for the brutality that was 2025. So, Brian, it's Hoodie. What do you mean? Oh, did you mean to do that? Well, yeah, okay. Again, I'm really tired. I'm running on fumes. You think I have even the media literacy to dissect any of this right now? No. I'm like putting the round peg in the square hole, like kind of vibe, So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Liz? Hello. I'm home from the sleepover with the besties and late to chat because brain go burr. Well, welcome. This is good stream just vibe because I'm going to be watching old YouTube videos from over the years. Some of my greatest hits. And probably playing some cool math flash games. And that's what's going on. Boredom. Ghost, thank you so much. What the heck? You've been so generous lately. Thank you so much for that kindness. 5 gifted. Unbelievable. If you got a gifted sub, make sure that you are saying thanks to Ghost. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. You don't have to look at any ads for a month because of Ghost. That kind of rocks. Especially on an Amazon website like Twitch. Come on. Peg mention? Again, you don't think I went to college? Round pegs can fit in square hole. Okay, well, fine. A square peg in a round hole. Is that better? Is that better? Hopefully. But, yeah. Yo, Phoebe, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck with all of the training for the job. And also glad that you got that good family time in. Family and, free food is always a good thing. So, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. That's right. It goes in the square hole. That TikTok cooked me. When I saw that TikTok the first time, I could not stop laughing. Because that was the same creator who goes, Apple, like that. Which is one of my favorite vocal stems. So, an adorable 2-year-old says hello. Listen, this is an 18-plus community. Get him out of here. I think I could take a square peg. You mean like, you could like pick it up with your hand and then like be like, I'm going to put this in my pocket and use it later outside of my chat. Personally, a hexagon peg in a square hole. Yeah, you got to get creative with it sometimes. You got to, get those different shapes, those underappreciated shapes, So, I died at that one. Yeah. God, there's some good shit on short form. The utter devastation on her. Yeah, Apple. Like, that is one of my favorite things ever. I love it. Get out. Great movie. Show my pocket. Yeah, like I said, for later. For later. I can't stop people from doing that while they're watching my stream, but I don't need to know about it either, right? If you are playing with the kid's toy where you're putting the pegs in the holes, if you're doing that, I don't need to know about it, okay? So, I had to choose between her and here. I choose her, no hesitation. Well, then you get out. Yeah, like Ginger Taps. Get out and leave. And never return. You're banished forever. I had some other stuff to talk about, and I don't remember what the hell it was, so it probably was, like, really important and special. Thank you again. Guys, I've been so overwhelmed, lately. I am definitely, like, kind of juggling burnout at the moment, and I'd rather be, like, really very, honest about that. It's part of the reason for the really late starts. It's part of the reason that Morgan and I are very inconsistent in how much we show up online for the content that we put out. Treasure Train started. What the heck? Hey, because I mentioned Morgan. She's Treasure X Trove. Now we have Treasure X Train. There we go. Cool. All right then. Bye, chat. It was fun while it lasted for 71 or so months. Good. I hope you learned your lesson. Enjoy living in exile. That's right.
He only likes her because
Firefly,
she's
thank you for the 47 months. Thank you.
Wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot of blems. Thank you. But yeah, thank you everybody. God, y'all are beautiful and wonderful and awesome. And I when I started making YouTube videos 13 years ago, I really did not expect anyone to give a shit, quite honestly. I was like, yeah, I'm going to share myself with the internet, and it will probably not go anywhere, and I'll look back, and like, I had dreams, I had hopes and ambitions, and I was like, I hope it gets to the point where I have like a consistent group of regulars who like what I do, and people that want to, like, you know, take a shot on me, and you know, that I get to go to cool events and raise money for charity and stuff like that. But I had no guarantees. The most I was kind of hoping for was, hey, this will be a really cool digital journal of my life way down the line. And I'll always have this. They'll like look back and see what I was up to in the moment. And instead, it's so much more than that. I've done so many more things. I've met so many more people. I've gotten to experience so many more crazy events and milestones. And it's just really awesome. And I want to use my platform to constantly inspire other people to like chase their dreams, to go for it. Even if you can only work on that thing that you want to get good at or be known for or whatever for like 15 minutes a day, like that's you still putting aside some time that's dedicated solely to that thing. And that's really, really cool. So,
I'm gonna go pee.
What the heck? Thank you so much. Hoodie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. My goodness, so generous. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, I sneezed. You got a gifted sub. Make sure you are saying thank you to Hoodie. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Thank you, Wormy. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. What in the world?
Go pee due to boredom.
Xander, thank you for the 5. Guys, we gotta hear about bored peeing 3 times in a row. At least it didn't do the thing where it broke the alerts and did the bread alert 5,000 times. Thank you, everybody. What the heck? That's really, really nice.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
I'm never gonna catch up. Chaos, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. If anybody got a gifted sub from any of these, very kind people, you better be saying thank you, or you will forever
I will simply continue to be silly
shunned.
until the end
Shunned
of my
as a non-believer.
Never let anything stop
Mins,
you
what the
from
heck?
silly.
I mean, that's actually true. Don't let the whimsy and the silly go away. Thank you, Mins, for the 333 bits. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for, level 8 billion sub train or whatever. Hype train. Level 6 already. Good Lord, thank you. All of you are so kind. What the heck? So glad I found this community. It's been great to have this constant thing in my life for the past 5+ years. Lincoln, you've been around that? That's wild. Because I remember you joining the community still, and I'm so glad that you've enjoyed it. I've watched you grow so much as well, and I'm, like, constantly very proud of you, despite the banter. It's the thing I always talk about with people here. I'm like, if I banter with you, like, we're probably having a good time. Or, like, I view you favorably, honestly. So many people sneezing here. Yeah, what the heck? Thank you, everyone. What in the world?
Trying to learn how to code in Gato. So this stream is gonna be my moral support
Pineapple.
noise Dino dance.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god. Enjoy the Godot. Is it Godot or Gato? I never know how to say that one. I hope you enjoy and learn many new skills. I'm always impressed by people who learn to code in that. Should we give more for different alerts?
Lesbian?
I don't know. Thank you,
word.
everybody.
Lesbians?
The sub counter is keeping up in real time. It's finally doing that in real time? What in the world? Thank you. Also, Mins, thank you for the seals. All those seals. Hoodie, thank you for the 5 more gifted. What in the world? And Ghost with a gifted sub as well to Spark. Again, if you got a gifted sub, please make sure you're saying thanks for this generosity from very kind people who, again, are adults, and I will have to trust that they know that they don't have to do what they're doing. Like, seriously, thank you so, so much. I clicked my name. Twitch says I've been here since November 2019. Unbelievable. Thank you for sticking around. Mins, thank you for all those bits. Thank you for the level 7. No one knows how to pronounce Godot. I've always said it Godot. Is it Godot is like Godot? Is it like Godot, like French? Godot? Godot. God-O-T. I don't know. I barely know how to speak English, dude. All I know is I know people who know how to code in it, and they all say it differently, and it's such a cool thing. So good luck to you, Pineapple. Thank you for being here, by the way. Godot. I'll probably say it like that then. I've always said it Godot. Waiting for Godot. Got it. Yeah, however your heart... Yeah, pronounce however your heart desires. Many different dialects out there. Sarah's lurking. Thank you for the sub. No, Spark, you're all good. Never apologize. You're good. People want to make sure that you're hooked up with that ad-free viewing, the nice emotes, the vibe here that you're included, as you are. Welcome, everybody joining again. Thank you for being here. Saying Godot like goddamn. Goddamn. Godot. Like that? How do you say that? I don't know, dude.
Unrelated, but I wanted to share that I am once again using my laptop and T degrees right in chat. So if my chats sound weird, that why.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently Nightbot didn't like that you didn't add a space after a period and timed that out, but it still went to text to speech, which is funny. Night, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Appreciate that. I like God OT. I don't. It's no, that's too clunky. We can't do that. Oh, good lord. No, nah, you're good. Your message was not hidden from me. Big Twitch wanted you to be silenced, but the truth still got out. Thank you to the Justin TTS voice. God overtime begins now. Oh God. God. Oh God. Chat, y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support. Again, please never feel pressured, but, well, actually, I don't even think I'm allowed to say that anymore. My therapist has been fucking... Dude, therapy has had hands lately. I'm very tired. I'm, like, super sleep-deprived these days. I have no defense. I'm, like, very, like, vulnerable and, like, old and tired, and I don't know how to, like, defend myself. And my therapist just, like, has been going in on me lately. And just been like, you are a 40-year-old adult. Like, maybe start having some confidence in yourself because you wouldn't have made it to 40 unless you were good at what you did. Like, you don't fail upward. And I was like, okay, but what if I did? And she's just like, shut the fuck up. Some therapists choose violence, like, seriously, all the time with her. I most certainly have. Thank you, Nightbot. What did Nightbot say? You can find community through Yowie. Oh, yeah, you can. Absolutely. That's a great quote. Actually, that's inspirational. Hashtag inspirational. Your therapist knew this was their chance to throw hands. You're too tired to fight back. Probably because, like, every therapy appointment starts off with, I sit down, and she goes, so how was your week? And I go, I'm really tired, and I think I'm in the middle of a depressive burnout spiral. But I'm trying my best because I want to show up for other people, and I want to be a responsible human being and be kind and find ways to be kind to myself as well. And then she goes, okay, let's work on that. And then I go, okay, that sounds great. And then she starts working on it, and it doesn't sound so great anymore. So that's therapy for me. And then I spend like 3 hours after therapy just like in a fugue state. Good, thank you, Brian's therapist. She's mean. Imagine them doing this. Again, the backstory of my therapist. Listen, like, Gerb Gun is really, like, it's the emotional verbal Gerb Gun is what she pulls on me every session because her longtime partner is a full-time content creator as well. So she's like, you can't pull that shit on me. Like, I don't know what your job entails and, like, what you've gone through and what you've sacrificed to, like, be where you're at. Like, you can't fool me on that shit. You can't diminish and downplay what you deserve. And that's really nice. But, like, I'm also, like, the type of person where I'm like, but I've already gotten more than I ever deserve. People, like, just want to watch my stuff. That's cool enough as is. That's not a thing that I can take for granted. That's not something that, like, is guaranteed when people like, start making content, you know? Therapist, us, telling you treat yourself. God, yeah. I feel that I want the benefits of therapy without the difficulty of going through the process. Yeah, dude, how do I, like, any percent no-clip speed run myself to recovery? Like, I want to be healed. I'm sick of healing. I'm tired of healing. I want to be healed. I didn't realize there was that much damage. Why is there this much damage? I've been doing this for so many years, man. But here's the thing. Also, I do have to look at it this way, right? It's the same way that, like, if you know anything about, like, dinosaur facts, T-Rexes, Tyrannosaurus Rex, exists closer to the invention of the iPhone than the Stegosaurus. Then a T-Rex and a Stegosaurus have distance between each other in history. There's less time between the T-Rex and the iPhone than there is between the Stegosaurus and the T-Rex. That's a real science fact. The way I'm trying to look at it is I am closer to my goal of feeling healed and more stable than I am close to what I came from, the things that I'm healing from. And that's kind of the thing that keeps me going is I can't stop now. I'm close enough. I'm going to keep going. I might as well win this thing. Meat Sauce, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I want your therapist, but I also fear them. Oh my God, she's just... I've been seeing her for 5 years, so she's just like, I'm just going to beat the shit out of you. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's just the relationship we've had for a while. I'm autistic. I know dinosaur facts. Yes, we do. This is true. Yes. Okay. Fact checked by Shira. Thank you, God. Yes. I remember that one right. Picture T-Rex trying to use a smartphone with their, yeah, those little tiny arms, right? Definitely closer to being healed than to the Stegosaurus. Yeah, and that right that's progress, and that's history, guys. All right? You are closer to being a healed human being than you are to having coexisted with the Stegosaurus. There you go. That's the way you got to frame it. Yeah, T-Rex is like a you got games on your phone kid. An iPad T-Rex kid? God, that would be rough, man. Yeah, Jurassic Park. God, can you... Jurassic Park with smartphones, man. Again, time is soup. It really is. And it's, like, not even that good of a soup. It's, like, kind of like a sort of vague miasma of, like, it might have poison in it, actually. So, isn't taking people for granted different than knowing you deserve good things and allowing people to help you or whatever? Yeah? And what's your point? What's your point? What's your point? What's your point that what I do is, or that those two things have a difference? Because what if I'm doing the former and not the latter? What if I am taking people for granted? Oh, I have a regular community here and they think that I'm a fun content creator. So if I just vaguely mention money, then I think they might give me money. What if that's what I'm doing? What if I'm evil? What if I'm like an evil human being doing that and manipulating you all? And I'm actually like an evil mastermind that's like outsmarting all of you, huh? I'm not like, what if I'm not just letting you help me? You are helping me be evil. And maybe I don't deserve good things. You think you're giving me good things, but you're giving me evil things. What then? By gifting me subs and money. Neat Sauce, thank you for the 15 stream streak, by the way. Thank you for fueling my evil. So, but you're not. You don't know that. You don't live up here. I would be like, I could be really evil. Evil masterminds don't worry about that shit. Yeah, but what if I am just verbalizing it so it sounds like I'm worrying about it as part of the elaborate ruse? There's so many layers to the manipulation that could be happening. You know? Like, don't you see it? Our favorite problematic streamer, truly. Evil, malicious people don't stay up at night wondering if they're evil and malicious. But what if I made up all those stories that I do that? What if I'm like, yeah, after every stream, I ask Morgan if I'm a piece of shit? What if I just made that up? Incredibly good actor. Then I am an actor. I have an IMDb. So what if I'm just really great at method and I've been doing method for 13 years? Yes, I do. You're my mother. And I'm the Lord. True, Shira. God, I can't fight that logic, though. Villain era. Oh, God. It's okay. I support women's rights and women's wrongs, so I support you. And what if the world was made of pudding? Okay, all right, don't hit me with the... Okay, I get it. I'm what-ifing. I'm whataboutisming right now, okay? I'm doing the thing that I hate, where someone online will be like, oh, yeah? Well, what if... And then they just change every condition of what's actually happening, so it's problematic. And I'm like, but that's not what's happening. You've complained about us taking our therapy homework too seriously for it all to be fake. But what if that was the triple twist? What if I'm like, I predict that people will do this? What if that is the thing? Diagnosed genuine by chat. Guys, this is going to be really bad when all the problematic skeletons in my closet come out and you all feel like fools for going, oh my god, the villain was saying the evil plan directly to my face, into my ear holes. They were being 100% honest about it the whole time. And there was layers to it of like, oh, but you've done this before. Okay, what if I anticipated and it was all mapped out for years? And I went, okay, but I got to drop these little breadcrumbs. You remember how we did Zalgo text for our dark personas on YouTube back in the day? You remember? Like, that was all planned out. I wouldn't go, oh, go back and read every tweet I put up for the past month. There's a secret message in there. What if it was like that? Huh? What if it's like that? Currently submitting my application to be Brian's hench person. You gotta wear a fedora and talk out of the side of your mouth and be like, yo, boss, what do we do with this clown? You know, that you gotta work on that to be a hench person for me. So, who gave me a sub? A mysterious sub-gifter, wandering from town to town, without a purpose, without an identity. They are the sub-gifter. In theaters this summer. Bending over backwards to simply not be believed. Triple twist, that's why you're so tired. Yeah, see, you get it. You're seeing, finally you're peeking behind the veil. You see the Wizard of Oz for what he is. What if, like, I have, yeah, huh? I'm so exhausted because I have to keep the elaborate web of deception going. Because if I take one misstep, I get tangled in it. And then it's like a domino effect and I have to explain everything from the beginning. Like, what then? So, okay, I'm doing whataboutism and then continues to what about. I don't think I'm I think I'm offering up possibilities.
Hi, Chad. It's
for
me,
people who are
Girbeagly.
advanced thinkers.
Don't listen to me if I'm denying
So,
it. I, Girbeagly,
you know.
am a good person who deserves good things. Exclamation point, just the tip.
Oh, God. Thank you very much, Eliza, for the 61 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That would be crazy. Wouldn't that be cool? What if I'm like, this is all for content then? Is pretending to be good when I'm evil? And then it's like this elaborate thing that goes viral. Like Dexerto would write an article about this. Sagan and Elsa wouldn't tolerate you if you were evil, nor would Morgan. I think you underestimate how many evil people have partners and how many... Look at, like, cartoon villains. Like, friggin' Dr. Claw or whatever from Inspector Gadget had a cat. It was a pretty evil cat. Took 40 years for you to realize you're autistic, plus you have ADHD. I doubt you connected all those dots for years and didn't forget to finish the plan. What if that is also an elaborate ruse? What if I went, wait, people being anti-ableist is really big right now. What if I was like, this will allow me to marginalize myself even more so that more people will be like, we have to help the little baby bird with a broken wing, and here's money, you know? Like, what if that's it, huh? What if that's it? What if that's the elaborate ruse? Skylar, welcome. You're an interesting dude who loves Kelly Green. The evil plan to pretend to be a cool and genuine person. I also like to be evil. Yeah, guys, what if I turn out to be like the biggest left-wing grifter, huh? They just uncovered that, like a bunch of like left-wing influencers were being paid dark money to push like establishment Dem rhetoric, and they were getting paid a lot of money to do it, like to pretend that they were like pro this thing, right? What if I'm like, oh, you know what? It's kind of hip to be woke right now. What if I'm woke maxing on stream, but I've actually been capitalism pilled, and it's because it's cool to be woke. And I'm like, oh, what all these easily manipulated other marginalized people will see themselves in this character I've created, and then they'll give me money. And it was a long con of 13 years of that. Huh? Yeah, I'm actually an asshole. Morgan's a paid actor. Yeah, what if? And I think you're sitting on a trapdoor. Brace yourself. Well, I want to see where it goes, so you might as well just pull the lever. So, gonna call Brie boss from now on. Oh my god. Good god. Let's see how long it takes for me to forget to do that. Oh my gosh. The evil bald guy from Austin Powers had a cat. You're so close. It's Dr. Evil, which is right there almost. But yes, he did. As a fellow ADHDer, ADHDer, wow, I love reading an entire word out loud. I simply see through these lies. But what if they're not lies? That's what I'm saying. What if they're not lies? I'm giving you the battle plan to fight me. I'm prepping you. The warning signs are there. It's a cautionary tale. Learn to fight back. What's the money in that? Oh, Alpha Wolf, you have no idea how easy it is. Like, listen, I'm sure some of you have had people who walk up and they go, this happened to me in San Antonio, and like, I don't care that this person got the money that they were asking for, because like, if that's their hustle, then they probably need the money more than me anyway, so like, good for them. But like, I was in San Antonio and someone walked up to the group of people I was with, and the guy was like, I just need $20 for baby formula. And he was like pushing a stroller. And it's like, yeah, sure, $20 for baby formula. And then I watched him move like 2 people down from me and be like, I have no money, I need $20 for baby formula. And I went, oh, well, maybe he just wants to stock up on baby formula. But also, what if that's what I'm doing? I've said this a number of times. I've said content creation, especially streaming, is online panhandling. What if I'm just panhandling you with a really elaborate and good side story? Sob story. What if I have a great sob story? Guys, I'm just a content creator who kind of fell out of popularity and is just doing my best, and it would really mean a lot if you just gave me more money so that I can get back on my feet. What if I'm doing that, huh? You know, what if that's what's happening? I'm the one with the psych degree, and you don't even know if I really have one of those. What if I've lied about that the whole time? Huh? What if I just read a lot of Dr. Phil shit? Brookie, hello, hi. I guess I don't see a vision for left-wing grifter. It must be very nice to not be as online as some of us, because it's been a thing and it's been going on a while. Ill, okay. Well, like, you know, more money, better person. It's not panhandling, it's busking. You're an e-bard. Well, my songs aren't even that good. I've been lurking, and I wish so hard that you had an end stream point redemption, because that would have been an amazing bit to do while you're doing this bit. This isn't a bit! This is my life! And maybe your life too. You've been drawn into this delusional vortex. You're suffering from the collective delusion and despair that I hope to implant in your brain. Who knows? Who knows? Like I said, I could be method acting this whole time. Thank you for the bonk. Becca, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. Goose, hello. I just got here, but I'll be going. Bye, chat. Good. Get out of here. Stream's not even ending. We don't want you here till the end of stream. Take care, Goose. Thank you so much for dropping by. So, are you encouraging us to question everything?
This guy stinks!
Are you encouraging us to question everything, or I'm kind of joking, you seem like a good being? You should always be questioning things, honestly. Like, good God, you should actually always be questioning things to a certain degree. The propaganda used for you probably already swayed people left. I hope so. Get more woke right now. You know? I'm not actually leaving this. This is for the bit. Oh. Well, I can't. You would make that kind of joke when I have autism? That's pretty ableist of you. Okay? So. It was at the little thing you did with your fingers paired with the face. It gave me the ick. Please don't get the ick here. I'm just a little unfortunate millennial, and I'm feeling so eepy right now. And I've always wanted a doggo, and I can't get one without you giving me more subs. Okay? You know? What about that? I've been questioning and I have arrived at trusting you. God. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do I get all of you? How do I get rid of all of you? How do I get rid of all of your money? What do I have to do? Go buy a Tesla? I won't. I promise. God, I don't need... That was like a gross joke to even say. And it's pretty tame compared to most shit people say online. And yet I still went, immediately. Keep that shit to yourself. I'm gonna be sick. I always question things, but most of the time, it's if I remembered to do something. You got to be questioning reality more. You have to put yourselves into an online delusion spiral where you go, oh my God, I don't think reality's real. I'm going insane. There's actually a group of aliens controlling the planet. You know, that's what it... Sending you into internet psychosis chat with this 13-year anniversary stream. We live in the walls now. Dude, I just got sent drywall simulator. Speaking of walls, that would be kind of a funny video. Or a funny stream, I mean. My boyfriend is possibly getting a dog. He's meeting the little guy tomorrow. That's adorable, though. Enjoy. So, oh, good Lord. There was this online guy I used to like, and then he said he bought a Tesla. I stopped following. That's very fair. I'm already losing it. No! I'm crashing out. This is negative aura farming. New tip goal. Brian buys a Cybertruck. For the bit, of course. God, no. Questioning things, but the things are always if I remembered to take HRT this morning. It's okay, you can't OD. You might as well take more. You become a girl even more. Like, just do it, you know? Eat all the estrogen. Increase your dosage. Transition faster, you know? Drywall simulator is so funny, you're gonna have fun. Ooh. We have AI to send us into psychosis. Yeah, I'm aiding it right now. Without even using it, I'm sending you into the question zone. You're sitting there, you're going, yo tengo una pregunta. Guys, I am learning Spanish, and I definitely sound like an American speaking it. Isn't that exciting? I'm already in your walls. Well, I didn't order you to be there, so you've already failed being a henchman. That's all I gotta say. Don't remove the drywall. But well, I don't know what happens in the game, except you allegedly do eat drywall, so that's kind of fun. So, didn't Mark have a Tesla? I don't know, actually. Which is wild because he has driven me around to LA before. I got 200 tabs per refill, and I'd be lying if I said it wasn't tempting on refill day. Just, yeah, eat that like candy. As one person in my life, all the questions and opinions of life, instead of manifesting my own or asking other humans or Google instead for too long, I'm trying. Have some faith in yourself. Like, again, right now, we are living in a world where a bunch of billionaires are trying to make everybody literally illiterate, and then trying to sell them generative AI to tell them all these tasks you can no longer do. We have a solution for you. Don't do that. Don't even be tangentially next to that. Instead, start learning on your own. Start trusting academic resources. Start putting effort into yourself and that kind of thing. So, this existential crisis brought to you by ChatGPT and Girbeagly's 13-year stream celebration. God. You know what sucks? So, back when NFTs were, like, blowing up, NFTs were, like, the like, NFT friggin' coin companies, whatever, were reaching out to me, like, left and right, and they were like, we're gonna pay you this huge 5-digit or up number. And I turned down every single one. And they went away, and I was really happy about that. And it was like, thank God that's over. And now we have all this Gen AI bullshit, and I get it at least once a week an email from some, probably what is a scam, but like some Gen AI company that's like, we are willing to pay you like, you know, $15,000 to just mention our product for 10 seconds on your stream. And I always, you know, mark it as spam, block the sender, that kind of shit. But dude, like, why are we doing that again? Stop. No, like the people who need money that bad, like there are other ways to get like $15,000 that don't compromise your integrity to that degree. Go sell fucking feet pictures, man. I wouldn't judge you at all if you did that. But the moment you start shilling Gen AI, just fucking go to hell, man. It's kind of crazy. Instead, what you should do, and this is my honest advice, because it's worked for me a bit, is for 13 years, you should pretend to be a person who enjoys having the community support you have, and you should pretend to be humble, and you should never ask for anything until you hit the 13-year mark, and then you set up a tip goal, and you emotionally manipulate your viewers into giving you money and giving you subscribers and giving you bits on stream. That's the way you do it. It's really easy. Just do that instead of selling NFTs or AI. Okay? That's all you got to do. Just pretend. Just method act the way I have for 13 years, and then the long con pays itself. Like, I grifted a bunch of you out of all this money right here tonight. It's kind of wild. So, now I review learning Spanish. The word of the day, according to Spanish Dict, is that lluvioso? Or did I say that wrong? Is that 2 L's? 2 lowercase L's? Lluvioso? Is that how you say it? I don't know how to say that. I don't know what that means. Did I just say a swear? Yeah, the long game. The long game. You know? Every time I try to reset chat, it gets worse. Eliza, good luck in the struggles that you're having. Toxic streamer gives toxic advice. Yeah, like I said, you're starting to... The curtain. The veil is lifting. Chat, I'm giving you all the tools you need. The veil is lifting. The illusion is broken. I am now being exposed as the most evil person on the internet, and you are now finally starting to believe me. Thank you. Okay? Yeah, not immune to the Girbeagly propaganda. Yeah. Yeah. We got to start thinking for ourselves. Lluvioso? Okay, so the second pronunciation I had was closer. What does it mean, though? I don't know. Dude, you know what sucks about... Okay, sorry, I got distracted by my own quote bot that Moldy just pulled up about Jump King. Dude, I was lurking one of Nandre's streams the other night. He beat Jump King in 20 minutes. He beat Jump King in 20 minutes, and I could not be angrier. Because I've been playing that game at least once a year. Every year since it came out. To raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I probably put, I don't know how many hours, probably like 20 hours into it at this point. And I've never beaten it. And he beat it in 20 minutes. So, it means rainy. Oh, okay. UVR to rain. And then UVA equals rain. Oh, cool. I dig that. What can I say except skill issue? Well, okay, first off, it's not a skill issue. The game it's broken. Everyone knows this. You know, everyone knows Jump King is not coded to be beaten, actually. So, yeah. As long as elongated muskrat exists on the internet, you cannot be the most evil person on the internet. That's true, but I could, like, make a run for it every year, right? So, I don't know. Like we think for Nandre to do, yeah, 20 minutes. I got nachos. Oh my god, that sounds so good right now. Just boot it up real quick, beat that time. Well, okay, so those of you who have not been around since I've done a St. Jude fundraiser. Once a year, I raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We've raised over $100,000 over the years for them, and it's a really special cause to me. However, for the past, like, I don't know, 5-6 years, I have been like, oh, I'm going to try to beat Jump King on stream as, like, the final goal. And it is such a frustrating game to me. I've never beaten it, and it normally sends me into like, I see red. Like, the rage is, like, I get angrier at this video game than I get at most things in real life. So, you'll probably see it in May. When we start raising money for St. Jude this year, you'll probably see it in May. I have a really cool gimmick for this year's St. Jude stuff. I'm already cooking, chat. I hope you like it. It's kind of on theme with the stuff that I've already been trying to sort of lean into a little bit more this year on stream. I think you're going to have fun with it. There are people on the internet several orders of magnitude more evil than you, even if we believe the bet. What, grifting my community out of money during a time of economic turmoil internationally? And lying to people for over a decade? I think that's pretty evil. Pretending to be nice and inclusive when in reality I'm actually not marginalized at all and I'm evil. That would be not as well, I mean, it wouldn't be as evil as some people, but yeah, it's still kind of evil. Evil enough to be canceled. You get closer and closer every year. This year is the one. Dude, it's wild. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to stop watching Nandre play this once he gets a little bit past the point that I've gotten to in Jump King. And I did not realize because every year I get a little bit farther in the game. I get a little bit better at it. Last year's the farthest I got, and I got up to the ice platforms. And so I was like, yeah, I'll just watch like 2 more minutes of him playing after ice platforms. That's the second to last area of the game. I'm like 4 screens away from beating the game. And every year I start from the beginning, but I've kind of memorized how to jump through a lot of the part of the game. So this might be the year I actually do beat it. But I had no idea it was that close this whole time. I'm the fucking meme of the guy who gave up digging through the earth before he hits the giant vein of diamonds. I'm that cartoon meme. I was so close to the diamonds. So, I know it gets way worse than that. Well, it does, yeah, it does get way worse than that. But here's the thing. This is the difference, though, Liz. You're saying versus government manipulation and war crimes? But I'm not trying to be a politician, and those people are not trying to be streamers. So maybe in the streaming space, what if I'm the most evil person? You know? So, what if that? What if that? So, I need a shirt that says Girbeagly lied to me for 13 years, and all I got with this shirt. After long enough, you become your actions, kind of like in Mean Girls. Yeah, right. I spelt it out. I related to Katie. And again, I've told you Morgan's made fun of me for being like, oh, I loved Lindsay Lohan's style in Mean Girls. I was like Katie. So me doing and she turned evil partway through that movie. So like I'm evil. Esmond Gold still exists. That's true. Yeah, that's actually fucking... I have to break the bit. I'm sorry. I fucking hate that dude so much that it's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, anytime I start spiraling like I just did for an hour, chat, yeah, just hit me with Asmund Gold still exists, and you'll probably snap me out of shit immediately. As long as that guy's allowed to have a platform at all on this website, truly I could not be, like, the biggest piece of shit here. That's very fair. Very fair. Okay, thank you for listening to me rant. It's my celebration stream. I'm allowed to be a piece of shit to myself if I want, okay? Thank you for all the money. I'm going to go pocket it and go use it for nefarious purposes. Okay? New community code word phrase just dropped. I just have a visceral reaction to just seeing that dude's name. Ugh. I'm saying you're the opposite, even if it's all an act, you're spreading good vibes and love. But it's performative and superficial. Which I have gone on rants before about how I'm like, hey, at least when, like, brands are being performative, at least they're not, like, encouraging other people to, like, go out and be awful. Not according to your therapist, you aren't? Okay. All right. The biggest issue in the world about being a yapper with ADHD who has, like, no boundaries about what I talk to and no filter is I have given this chat probably more ammo than any other community has to just harass me with logic. You harass me with logic, and that's really annoying. You're people online. You're supposed to be dumber than me. Isn't that what every grifter wants, is a community that's easily manipulated? I'm doing this wrong. No, being mean to self. I think we're too late for that. I just had a group of 6 people in my house playing D&D over the weekend and not showering, and I can guarantee Asmund Gold smells worse than that. Oh, absolutely. Performative good will still have a net positive. Yeah, it's still not good. Yeah. Celebrate your milestone and be proud of yourself or perish. Bryant, thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. I appreciate that. Not being Asmongold means you haven't hit absolute rock bottom yet. Be proud of yourself, chat. That's true. Chat, that's the other thing. Y'all talk shit on yourself all the time. This is me pointing my finger gun at you. You talk shit about yourself all the time. Asmongold exists, dude. Even within, like, the not us talking about government officials and shit and terrible people out there like that. Asmongold exists on the internet and somehow has a fucking platform. You are a better human being objectively in every way, shape, and form than that man. You know? Wrong demographic, yeah. No, this chat's too woke. You're too smart. Yeah, hashtag I'm not Asmongold is amazing. Yo, what's up, Joe Cool? Yo, what's up, Little Chaos? Hello. Yeah, we talking shit about a stinky loser. Mainly as a motivating thing of like you can kind of never give up on yourself because Asmongold somehow is still allowed to be alive and have a platform. So, showed up just in time to get a compliment. Yo, what's up, Vesta? How we doing? Welcome. It's a good one, too. So, yeah, hashtag better than Asmongold. Yeah, you have literally, you think that things couldn't get worse? You could be that dude. So, yeah, you don't have to know more about him, Ghost. Just every type of, like, unintelligent, bigoted social commentary you could make. Every type of blaming everyone else around you and never taking responsibility for yourself, spreading toxic rhetoric, truly having regressive logic towards society, it in a person. That is who he is. He's genuinely horrible. He does not deserve to have a platform. Obi-Wan, hello, hi, welcome. Gray Lady, enjoy your lurk. I'm so sorry to hear that you're feeling rough, but hopefully the collective vibes here tonight will help you through. Seen a clip of him and a cockroach and was like, that's enough. Yeah, and the worst part is that stuff's not set up. That dude is actually that gross of an incel. Like, loser, gross thing. Apparently Emma likes your content. She tried to send you $100 worth of bits when I stepped away. Oh, no, that's illegal. You're not allowed. She's not allowed to use the gifting function if she's like under 13 or something. That's like against TOS. That would have been tragic, I have to say. That would have been so tragic. Gray Lady, thank you for the 235 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Buh. Look at this. Appreciate it. All right, chat. Now that you know my deep dark secret that I'm actually like Twitch's Lex Luthor, though, that to the public, I appear a certain way. I appear like someone who is on the cutting edge of innovation and wants to better society. But deep down, I'm like Superman's worst enemy, and I'm evil, and I actually have developed kryptonite spears to throw through each of your faces. That you gotta keep that a secret, okay? Gotta keep that a secret. So, yeah. Oh my God, Ace of Snakes. I know. I unfortunately, as someone who keeps my eye on the content sphere and learns a lot of stuff about people I don't want to learn about just so I can keep them out of my spaces or keep fans of them out of my spaces. Yeah, I've seen so much. You're not bald, that's Wade. Only bald Manta exists, by the way. You're Nightwing, get it right. God, I wish. Dude, they should do a Korean Nightwing. If they did a Korean Dick Grayson, that'd actually be sick as hell. I'd cry. Like, not even a joke. I'd probably get very emotional about it. May have panicked a little before I realized she had not completed the transaction. I bet. Honestly, some days that would fix me. God. Kryptonite spear right, you know. I'm not good with secrets, oh no. Well, tell your, if you have a pet. Pets always keep secrets. So, Jeff Bezos is Twitch's Lex Luthor. Like, not even wrong about that. Like, bro really does think he's that, like, prominent and important. By day, he's a nice streamer trying to better society. By night, he tries to become Asmongold. Many fear him. That's not... I'm trying to do it in my own unique, evil way. I don't need to use the template of another problematic person to be problematic. Finding my own ways to be problematic. Funky hello, hi. Not the Wade slander. Oh, always the Mrs. Wait, what is... It's Wade, Molly's husband. The Molly's husband slander. That's right. We can't use the W word here. So, I understand the Dick Grayson thing completely. Dude, I want to see Dick Grayson, you know, representation version. Let's wokeify the shit out of that guy. I love Nightwing. He's like one of my favorite characters of all time. So, take your time. Listen, sometimes, yeah, Mr. Molly's husband is, yeah. I have trouble with language, okay? There's too many words to pick from at any given time. My cat spilled my secrets before even being asked. You gotta take off the little vocoder thing on their collar that translates their meows into human speech. Silence them. You don't know that, Brian? Maybe all your neighborhood cats know your secrets because Sig and Elsa are gossiping to them? They could. They don't get to see many of the neighborhood cats since they are indoor babies. I keep hearing Dick Racing. Oh, Dick Racing and Dick Racing. Well, sign me up. Anyway, Mr. Mime, Molly's husband. Yeah, Mr. Mime, Molly's husband. There we go. Truly aspirational. Become your own version of problematic. Yeah. The world needs Nightwing. Oh, yeah. The world needs some, like, real superheroes right now. Truly. But, oh, God. Anyway, chat. Stop supporting me. I'm evil. Thank you for supporting me for 13 years, but the veil is lifted. You know everything now. You can ask Morgan about any of this, by the way. She can confirm. She can say, actually, I've been paid this entire time to cover for Brian and act like Brian is not incredibly problematic all the time. Ghost, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, yeah, Morgan's a paid actor. Yeah. Honestly, I was surprised that she wasn't nominated for an Academy Award this year for Best Actress in a Leading Role. She has done a fantastic job of anytime I've done it, I've stepped in it. She's been like, but guys, you know how Brian is. Brian isn't really like that. You have to trust the online content creator. You have to. Power dynamics and parasocial relationships don't exist. Brian's a good person. That's what I pay her for. And it works every time. You guys fall for it every time. And then I get to act like, like John Mulaney wife guy, where I'm like, oh, I love Morgan so much. She does no wrong. And then that puts in your head that anything she says is always right. And then so she can just lie to you as well as part of the smoke screen that we put up together. Like I said, why do you think we've been together for 18 years? We're sitting there rubbing our hands together like greedy flies going, these suckers, they don't understand that we're going to use the money they gave us to buy a $20 meal at Panera. You don't know. Yeah. Now you know. So I think Morgan should be paid more because she's amazing. Morgan does deserve a lot of money. Brian is also paying us to be here. Yeah, paid chatters, those of you who get paid, thank you for being here. Let's grift with Mama. Grifting Mama instead of cooking Mama. That'd be a great game. What would it be? Be like, phase 1, cooking Mama, grifting Mama, reads the headlines. Phase 2, she types into ChatGPT what to make a tweet about. Phase 3, tweets it out to incite division and conspiracy theories. Yeah, the tarot cards are in on the grift, everything. Okay, Jeff Goldblum. God, I wish. Oh, God. Yeah, greedy little flies. Mm-hmm. My fault for leaving women, I guess. Yeah, you got to work on that, Most privileged demographic in the world, women, as we all know. What is it? I was like, guys, it's going to be a nostalgia stream. We're going to watch a bunch of YouTube videos. I'm going to play some old video games. And instead, I've been trying to gaslight everybody. Or I guess reveal that I've been gaslighting you all for 13 years. Huh? I just wish we got paid more. Everyone deserves more. Everyone deserves universal basic income. See, I can't stop lying. I can't stop left-wing grifting. Oh, I can't stop being woke, pretending to be woke. Oh, no. See, this is how problematic I am. I'm like in deep. It's like I'm like, how can I make money off of this and make someone feel included so that they are more likely to financially support me? Guys, remember, we do have a sub goal and a tip goal, by the way. Those bars aren't filled, but you don't really have to if you don't want to. Just know that every time you don't, you're actually part of the right-wing authoritarian structure at the moment. Is this a good stream? Does anyone give a shit? Dude, can you tell I am sleep-deprived as hell? This weekend was hard for the sleep that Morgan and I got. Oh, my God, bro. I am like, is this fun? Is this content? No, this is a bad time? Is this a fucking horrible time for everybody? You know? Yeah, every time you don't get grifted by me, you go to hell. That's true. This is a great stream, smile. This stream is my language. Yeah, English. You know, American. But again, for those of you who are not native English speakers, please know that I'm working on my Spanish and my Korean to make sure that I can be more inclusive. Your needs are very important to me as a person who's constantly reaching out to find bonds between people from other cultures and communities and societies. Dude, what's a bit now? See? I've confused you all. What's the bit? Where does the bit end? Where does the actual problematic behavior and the edgy humor begin? This is method acting. Anything can be content if you have no shame. That's true. Yeah. I'm actually here because I hate it here and like to feel terrible about myself. Okay, now say that whole thing in both those languages. Yo necesito una chaqueta. Para, what was the word? You just taught me the word for rain and I forgot it. But that was pretty good up until that point, probably. Was that good? Did that work? It's method, all right. It's a method, I'll even say. So, have we done good news? We haven't even done good news. Give me 1 second. I promise we'll get around to it in a moment. Oh, God. I thought the stream title said 13-year controversy. It is. Twilight, welcome. It should be called that. I am being controversial right now. You know? So, I have 37 cents. That's 1 more cent than 36. And what a joy it is to be that financially privileged over people who have 36 or less cents. Think about it. We have to make sure that we're always thinking in only the parameters of guilt, by the way, to do the most good in the world. Dude, what if I just... God fucking damn it. Jay, welcome. Dude, now I'm gaslighting myself. Is that how I sound? Do I sound that insincere when I do like talk about like socioeconomic and sociopolitical shit? Do I sound like a fucking asshole? Am I like a big pretentious fuck? Now I'm down. What? Oh no. I hope not. I hope I sound sincere when I actually talk about shit that matters. Stardust, hello. Enjoy a lurk. Yeah, those of you here, I hope you're enjoying any part of this because I don't know what's happening anymore. Chat, I'm 100% sober right now, by the way. I am just really tired. No, I don't sound that? Okay, good. Good, because that means the grift is working. Oh, holy shit, my method acting's getting so good. All right, chat. It's good news time. I'm sick of this bit because it's not a bit. Well, I'm sick of this bit. I'm coming clean, like I said. You peeked behind the curtain of the Wizard of Oz, and I've shown you this whole time you thought that I was really a good person, and I wasn't. Thank you for believing me. Thank you. If you have good news, as long as it's something that we can comfortably enjoy together, please feel free to share it in the chat. I will read as much of it as I can. I hope that you are all celebrating and congratulating each other over good news, because good news happening right now to good people in a good community while the world out there ain't so good is truly, it's a pleasure to be a part of, and it's good to root each other on. Anyway, I'm going to read the good news, and yeah, anything big, small, silver linings, baby steps in progress, don't feel ashamed about the magnitude of your good news. As long as it's something that made you happy, we want to be happy for you as well. All right. Good news, I got to see Project Hail Mary in full. Oh, nice. 70 millimeter in IMAX. Shit. Any movie is instantly like 3 times as good in 70 millimeter. I fully saw it for the last hour and a half. Been waiting a long time and it blew past all my expectations. That's wonderful to hear. Especially because I know like the book had like a big following. Didn't get to everything in 2.5 hours, but it did a fantastic job getting the heart of the story. Nice. I dig that. If you don't have a letterbox, you should write your opinion of it on that and then follow me because I need more followers on Letterboxd. Guys, the actual long-term 13-year grift has been, I want a bigger Letterboxd following. Morgan and I gave ourselves psychic damage purposely last night, and we came home. We had a great time. I think part of the reason we're so tired today, so we went out, we, thrifted, we Went to a couple stores. We got some good food to eat. We came home and we decided to put on War of the Worlds 2025 with Ice Cube. One of 2 movies I've given half a star to on Letterboxd. I laughed a lot, but mainly it was in disbelief. I physically was yanking out hair going, I don't know if I'm strong enough for this. And then going, oh God, this is how boomers actually think computers work. But anyway, go read the amazing review I put up and follow me on Letterboxd so that I have the biggest Letterboxd following of all time. Pivoting my content to that. You can't even keep the grift going for 30 minutes, so 13 years isn't believable. Except, what if I intentionally, Matrix, think of it this way,
He only likes
was
her
showing a
because she's
weakness
old.
of character as an act, so you think that I'm not strong enough, that I'm not consistent enough to keep on an act as consistently as I have for 13 years, that tricks everyone. There you have it. Good news in The Matrix. Watched Sinners today for the first time. It's such a banger. God, my favorite movie of 2025. Such a fucking good movie. So good. Performances are strong. Plot's so fun. Music is phenomenal. Cinematography, excellent. God, just a wonderful movie. Just excellent, excellent movie. So good. I submitted my application for college graduation. I should be participating in the spring grad ceremony in May. Twilight, that's amazing. I love that. Congratulations. That's so, so cool. Also, thank you for the 34 months using Prime. I know you could be using that anywhere. Thank you for using that here. I survived work. Project Hail Mary Friday was great. Now I have nachos. Those are all wonderful things, honestly. Glad you got through work, Ghost. Awesome to hear about the nachos also. Also, every single person I know across all tastes in movies has been saying Project Hail Mary is awesome. I can't wait to see it. Good news, I got margaritas this weekend. Delicious. I hope you enjoyed your time consuming those and whatever other activities or company you might have had. Good news, I ate chicken karaage for the first time yesterday. It was so crispy, delicious, and now I want more. It's phenomenal. I'm glad you got to have that experience. That's so good. Good news, I got to play D&D with my IRL friends today, and it was a lot of fun so far with our new campaign, even though the world we are in may be barreling towards the apocalypse. Wonderful. The 4 horsemen have been summoned and everything. Wow, okay, you actually mean like the apocalypse. Also, my weekend, while very busy, was also wonderful. I got to game and chill with my online friends, and I had a great time. That's so fun. I'm so glad that you got so much good social time in, Jay. Also, I would be so curious to see the stat builds of each of the 4 horsemen. That's like the nerd in my brain. War of the Worlds 2025 is for sure one of the movies. It happened. Grift was more followers for a platform that hadn't existed yet. No, it did, though. That's the thing. Letterboxd just only recently kind of got popular since, like, 2020 when everyone was stuck inside and had to be online, and, like, it blew up then. But it's actually been around since, like, I think the 2000s or, like, the early 2010s or something. So, the only reason I made it through that movie is I watched it. You did Community. See, Community watch together, I think it would be a lot easier to handle. I was glad that I had Morgan there. Morgan, at one point, this is not even an exaggeration, she looked over at me and was sobbing, tears running down her face, and she went, babe, because I laughed so hard while we were watching War of the Worlds, I cried because I was laughing so hard at how bad it was. It was fortunately one of those movies that's so bad that it does have the merit of like, oh my God, this is a fun experience with someone else. But Morgan looked over at me and she was like tears running down her face, streaks down her face. And she just went, babe, this movie is so bad. I'm actually crying. And it was like from laughing. And she was like, no, it's so bad. It's actually causing me mental pain and I am crying. That was the experience we had with it. Good news, I was able to completely clean the dust off my camera sensor for covering motorsports in this upcoming weekend. It's entirely spotless right now. God, I love cleaning lenses. I love a clean lens and being like, oh my God, everything looks like I'm seeing it for the first time. That's beautiful. Also, have a great time covering motorsports. That's fun. That's really cool. Good news, got new cheap bed. And guys, a bunch of you sharing your skills here, by the way. Please go watch my 13-year YouTube anniversary in its entirety and actually listen to the call to action and blow up my comment section because I want to hear about the stuff that you do. I do. And listen to what I ask for in that video, and I promise you, I will be a happy person as a result. Good news, got new cheap bed, and to everyone's surprise, I got A's in both of my classes, so now I have to treat myself. You better be treating yourself, Banana Moon Puppy. Also, awesome to hear that you got a new bed. I hope it's nice and comfy. Good stuff, and congrats on the A's. Somewhat good news, I've realized the project I was trying to work on is not meant to happen during this time, and I'm hoping to be able to shift my creative focus to a different project. Hey, finding a natural pausing point where you put a pin in something and go, hey, I got to pivot for whatever reason that is. Noticing limitations where you're not wasting more of your energy or time so that you can use that energy and time for something else that you feel might be more productive or might resonate with you more in a moment. That's a good thing to know about yourself. Proud of myself for finally realizing why things have been a struggle. There you go. I dig that, Corey. This is not good news, my good news, but I am excited that Sky got engaged. Oh my gosh, right? I am very excited that Sky got engaged. It is really, really wonderful to know that. Good news, I got lots of awesome mail this weekend. Coffee beans, a new Oracle deck, and some K-pop albums and merch, including my first keyboard key fidget toy, which I absolutely love and is going to make so many friends with how much I use it. Love that. Very good. I'm glad to hear about people in the community treating themselves. Seriously, you deserve to. If you're going to yell at me and say that I should be asking for more subs and bits and tips and stuff, you have to treat yourselves as well, chat. Okay? You have to. In the moments that you're able to. But yeah, speaking of mail, by the way, again, Morgan and I used the weekend to celebrate our anniversary, so we did not go to the P.O. box. We really didn't run many errands, which is also why today was so delayed. Was we just have stuff that we're just in turmoil constantly here, trying to catch up on shit. So thank you for being patient. Hopefully Tuesday's stream I'll have the P.O. box stuff. But yeah, yeah. Project Hail Mary is worth the trip to the theater. I might want to go see it in like 70mm, honestly. I love a good sci-fi film in 70mm. Because I just rewatched 2001 Space Odyssey in 4K Ultra HD. And again, regardless of what you think about Kubrick, because dude was toxic, right? But him as a filmmaker, him with the cinematic eye, that movie deserves the 4K Ultra HD upscale treatment. It's so fucking good. It's so beautiful. Good news, I finally figured out how moderation stuff works with Sapphire Bot, and God, it is a journey. Now I can fully implement my Discord renovations, move on to other projects for my community, so glad to be through that spoon-sucking process. I can imagine. Glad that you're getting it worked out, though. But yeah. Where am I here? Oh, sorry, I just lost my spot in chat, so... Oh, Wikipedia says Letterboxd was 2011. So yeah, like I said, early 2010s. There we go. Good news, Besties and I went to a paranormal circ last night and had a fucking blast. Also not nearly as tired as I thought I would be today after the amount of walking we did afterwards and how late we stayed up. That's great. Sometimes those experiences with friends are more like so rejuvenating that, yeah, you don't suffer from the physical after effects. Glad that you had a great time. Good news, I took the day off. I'm a little cold right now, so I took an Eddie, have a hoodie on, and cuddled up in blankets. It's a good stream. Moldy, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I always worry that when I pull out a bit like the one I was doing earlier, or is it a bit? I don't know, that I'm just going to like lose a bunch of viewers' interest. So I'm glad that people are laughing along and having fun. Glad that you're getting into comfy mode. You're morphing into maximum comfy mode, and I love that. So, secondary good news, Tom Scott is coming back tomorrow, and For All Mankind Season 5 premieres today. Big week for my media taste specifically. Enjoy. I mean, a big comeback like that, always exciting for fans of things. Truly. Wish an IMAX was closer to me. We have to go to Rochester, Minnesota to see IMAX. Hey, these Rochesters, we got those IMAXs. That's all I got to say, because Rochester, New York, we got the IMAX theater as well. 70mm is beautiful. It's so expensive, but I always think that it's like, for a movie you're already looking forward to, always worth the experience, for sure. Secondary good news, it should be 3 more days of cleaning. We realized it was our first time downsizing. Nice! Very good. Very good stuff. 3 more days of cleaning is it? That's great. And if you have a second part to that message, Moldy, that you accidentally sent too soon, that's cool too. What if I was evil? What if we were all evil, though? Like, what if the evil people here were attracted here because I'm evil, and it's like an evil vortex that, you know, you went, oh, I sense the aura of this place. Ooh, the problematic, edgy aura of this place. For me? For me. Special for me? You know? So, Nettles, I don't know what that is, actually. I don't watch that. I gotta follow problematic streamer Girbeagly on Letterboxd so they can rise to power. Yes, make me more powerful on Letterboxd. Like, not even a joke. Go enjoy my reviews, which are always correct and great. And if you have a differing opinion, you're allowed to as well. You know, everyone gets their own opinion. They all get to like their own stuff. Good news on my end. Maddie's coworker invited me and her to go to his daughter's 4th birthday party. That's adorable. We gave her a couple woobles, and she liked my K-pop Demon Hunter shirt. They were also doing this charm bracelet activity. I got a bunch of cute charms. That's so cute. I'm so glad that you had so much fun with that, Brookie. And Maddie had the fun as well, I'm assuming. Actual good news for me, the queen I got coffee with a while ago texted me that they're hosting and producing their own show for the first time. Bug theme, by the way. What the hell? You were meant to meet this person. Gave me the options of photographing it or being a part of their number, which would be my drag debut. Unfortunately, it falls on when I'm in LA. Just cancel LA. Just cancel it. But I'm very honored that they're making efforts to get me involved and will probably be a part of the next one. That's dope as hell, though. That's great that you're on their radar at all. Also, I hope you have a great time in LA. Enjoy the excellent cuisine and whatever company you manage to keep while out there. I can't remember. What was the movie I told you that you got to watch? I told you got to go to Vidiots. Go to Vidiots. You'll love it. It's like a retro throwback, like 80s/90s vibe VHS rental store, and it has DVDs and Blu-rays and 4K and everything. So it's very affordable as well, and it's partially owned by Mark Duplass, who did the Creep movies and was in The League and like a bunch of other shit. And they have an attached theater where they regularly show movies for very affordable prices. The whole idea of it is he's using the millions of dollars he's worth to keep physical media alive and the old school vibe of like getting involved with cinema as a consumer, which I love. I love that he's doing that. I think it's really cool. So allowing people to have their own opinions doesn't sound very evil to me. Well, you see, as someone who's problematic and edgy, I do have to make sure that people have a space where they feel like it's a safe place to have their own opinions. And then we gather, right, in our surveillance state that I am obviously contributing to. I gather all the woke opinions. And I'm like, oh, that's DEI. We're going to flag that. And I wait until their guard's down, and then we attack them for those opinions. That's the way that it works, so that, you know, it's not actually a merit of any sort of, like, true debate or intellectual involvement between two parties. It is fully me making sure that I'm taking emotional and psychological advantage of them at their weakest. Yeah. So, there you go. That's the plan. That's my grift the whole time. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that helped you figure out what I'm all about. We have a place like that here as well. Oh, that's dope. I mean, I've heard Austin has some like really cool stuff. Nice try. We flagged DI with Grok in this country. That hurt to type, as it should. Good news, I'm finally getting back on the job hunt / application grind again after being too depressed to deal with that for the past few months. Joe Cool, very proud of you for that. I know that things are like very disheartening in a lot of industries, a lot of sectors. Just the general vibe of everything as far as like applying for jobs is really tough right now for people. Very, very proud of you for getting back to it. The only way that you cause any sort of domino effect is by pushing that first domino. So sending you all the luck. Seriously. The bit's too real now. I'm turning your mic off. It's been 13 years of Girbeagly. 13 is Bree's favorite number. 13 is also considered unlucky. I've connected the dots. Again, the evidence has been in front of you all along. I thought that some of you would find this out about me sooner. The evil has always been front and center here. I might be at my weakest now, so awaiting my doom. Uh-huh. See, and that's just the thing that, you know, people on the left do is they just wait for their doom. They don't even try to better society and make us all great again. God damn it, I can't even. Anyway, chat, thank you for your good news. It's wonderful. Amethyst, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All of you are very awesome for 13 years putting up with my bullshit. Like, seriously. Whether you were a fan of that long form bit or not, I don't know, man. I have a very unique way of making content. I have a very unique sense of humor. I have a very unique way of engaging with the internet in general, and it's never really fit in anywhere. So to know that there's some people who still enjoy it for what it is really does mean a lot. 13 years of trying to find my place online and trying to find the kind of momentum that I've wanted, the type of belonging that I've always sought out. It all gets easier with the support of people like you. Thank you so much. Like, seriously. It's okay. 4 is my favorite number. That's considered unlucky in some countries. Does that make me evil? I guess it all depends on perspective, because I'm here telling chat that me wringing their bank accounts dry of money and clearly begging for the money, by the way, and saying you have to donate money to me if you've ever watched any of my content at all. That apparently doesn't make me evil according to this community, even though I revealed that that's what I've been doing this whole time. Good news, I have another friend coming over I haven't seen in a while because her job is remote for the week, so she's visiting me for the duration of remote work, and I clean most of my room. We'll finish tomorrow, but it's almost there. Yo, I have so much fun with your friend. This is really cool to hear about you reconnecting with so many people in your life, Becca. I hope that the room cleaning and everything goes so well. Truly love it here. Donate or else. It 100% does. I love supporting your evil deeds. Oh, God. Chat, what do you want me to actually do with the money besides, like, pay bills and rent? I will let you know everything that came through, all the gifted subs, all the tips. My electricity bill is going up very rapidly because of a lot of the crap going on in the world. And I will use the funds to take out a big chunk of that. But, yeah, what do y'all want me to even do? Yeah, congrats to everyone's good news. Absolutely. Get a little tree? I did. Morgan and I got Shake Shack yesterday. It was really good. I've missed my friends. My social battery is getting low, but I'm so happy to see them again. I'm glad. You're kind of the master of determining, like, the balance there, right? Because I definitely do the same thing, where I'll be like, hey, can we delay this till next week or something? But especially if it's someone coming in from out of town. I'm glad that you're putting yourself out there, having fun. And a lot of the times, you're probably going to have, like, more fun, even if you tire yourself out, than you think you're going to. And be like, thank goodness I did that, right? Now I do get to rest, now that they're gone. Damn, Brian, are you even Korean? Guys, this entire time, I've actually been Dutch. You might have heard that one of the earliest trade routes into Japan, while they were being isolationist, one of the very few societies that they allowed to engage with them and do a bunch of stuff with trade routes was the Dutch. The Dutch and the Japanese. And as a result, there's a lot of Japanese people that have Dutch ancestry without even, like, really knowing it. And, and that's why, I've been able to get away with this for so long. I've been Dutch the whole time because I was, my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, interfaced with the Japanese, and, I got a little bit of the Asian genetics within me, but, like, they went back to, Europe, and they went, oh, we're strongly Dutch, we're proudly Dutch, we're 100% Dutch. Meanwhile, the family's horrible, dirty secret, my lineage passed down, and somehow the Asian genetics got just really strong because you know how they skip generations. Like, that's what happened. So there you go. There you go. Take a little weekend trip or something. I love travel. We might, we've been talking about, like, doing some, like, little local trips around the city and enjoying more, like, exploring more local neighborhoods and stuff. I didn't donate, but I'll donate an idea. Buy something that will improve your days when you're grieving hard, like a slow cooker. I have one of those. Maybe future DoorDash credits or something. I don't use DoorDash because I don't want to fuel those companies. I very rarely use, like, a DoorDash or Grubhub. Most of the time, Morgan and I will go pick up food. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, we might go pick up food or something on, like, a sad day. Yeah, a white man. Not the interfacing. That Miranda Cosgrove kind of white. That's, oh, God, that's too fucking true. Yeah, guys, I'm actually, me and Amanda Cosgrove. You've ever looked at Miranda Cosgrove? Like, that's, I've been, sorry. I talk about a lot of, Asian rights and stuff. But as I said, it's to attract the woke crowd who are a little bit looser with their money when they see someone who looks like them or someone that they think their white guilt kicks in and they go, oh, I have to donate money to that person. Yeah, that's what That's what it is. So thank you again for being grifted. Thanks for being gaslit. Did I leave to get into cozy pajamas to come back to be trying to be an evil grifter again? Yeah, you did. I hope your cozy pajamas are extra cozy tonight, by the way. See, I just can't stop being nice to people. What is that? You're telling me I could have been monetizing white guilt this whole time? You could have. You could have. Well, again, how did I even get a career without doing that? So... sounds like a white American describing their European heritage, right? Yeah, me and my family, we're proudly 3% Irish. So we're like basically the same thing. We like know everything that the people on the homeland think about and stuff. I hope your pajamas are cozily evil. There we go. Yeah. It never stopped. Yeah, this... Okay. All right, enough of this bit, chat. You want to watch some like old videos and maybe play some like cool math games or some shit? I don't know. This is kind of all I have. I guess the backstory of it is, for those of you who don't know, I used to watch YouTubers like Mark. I was really big into Sea Nanners back in the day. I loved all the Minecraft videos he made. And I used some of the money for a 12-foot long inflatable alligator. Right on the top of the priority list for sure. So what happened was, I was like, man, it's really cool that this guy is getting, you know, he's getting like really, a lot of attention. He's getting like a lot of like people who are like forming a real online community around him. And there's this like very strong like community vibe where people say, hey, this helped me through a rough time, or your videos, you know, made me feel included. I struggle a lot with like finding other people I connect with, and your community I found like friends in or whatever, right? I thought that was like the coolest freaking thing, you know? The internet at the end of the day, it can divide us, but it really is just a tool, and it is based around like your intention of use. And I wanted to unite people with the internet. And I went, I don't have money for a good gaming computer. I can't play Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So what the hell do I do? And I think I had like maybe $500 in my bank account at the time. And a friend of mine and Morgan were like, take a shot. Like, you want to do this so bad. You're like so dissatisfied with like your run-of-the-mill everyday life. My buddy, he worked at Best Buy. So he was like, let me help pick out a gaming computer for you. Which he found he was like, how much do you want to spend? And I was like, well, I have like $500 in my bank account right now. Maybe $300. And back then, that was not a beefy PC. That was not a good gaming PC. So he was like, ooh, $300. Yeah, we'll see what we got at Best Buy, and I will give you my friends and family discount, and maybe that will help get something a little bit better. And I bought this, that was Potato San, for those of you who remember. Yep. So I bought this really crappy iBuyPower pre-build gaming PC, and it had the world's loudest single fan in it. It did not even have a dual fan in it. It had a single PC case fan that worked overtime. That when I would play a game that had any 3D graphics, and you just, yeah, exactly, you just hear, and I had to really adjust my setup as a result, and I didn't have money for good tech, so I started recording on my iPhone 4 that I had at the time as my face cam, and I used a free trial of Bandicam, and some of you might remember Bandicam or Fraps. Those were the two big competing softwares at the time, and I used Bandicam to capture my desktop footage, and it was the trial version because I couldn't afford the full version. So it said bandicam.com on the video. And I taught myself to edit in iMovie and Windows Movie Maker, where you can't really do a lot. You can't really add a lot of effects. You can't really make good transitions in your editing. You can't really do anything in those programs. So that was how I started YouTube. Basically bankrupt. Not really knowing what I was doing, horrible sound quality because I was recording in our living room because we lived in a single bedroom apartment that was barely bigger than a studio apartment, and we didn't have room for an office. So my computer setup was in the corner of our living room, right next to where Morgan watches TV. And it was just dog shit, working conditions. But I pushed myself to learn, and I slowly tweaked things, and I got better. And as I saved up paychecks from my day job, I started buying better equipment and started buying more games and started upgrading my PC piece by piece and started learning better techniques on better software. And it was one of those things where, I don't know, I wouldn't be here without trying all that, without doing all that. But as a result, my early videos, I could kind of only play JRPG horror games. So like The Witch's House, Misao, Mad Father, stuff like that were early playthroughs. And Flash games, because my computer literally could not handle anything else. And even then, it could barely handle Flash games. So that is why I'm going to be going back to some Flash games tonight, playing some cool math. Maybe we'll watch a couple of my old videos. But that's the whole reason why the theme of this night's stream is that. So, passed on my Corsair code to a friend who's building a PC. Thank you, Maya. That's really nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Sir Download. Hello, hi. Sorry for saying your username wrong. Coming in here to share coolish news. A good friend of mine sent his team to the next round of March Madness with a buzzer beater. That's dope. That's really, really cool. Congrats to your friend. It's very cool to like know people doing big things like that. That's awesome. This is your Captain Girbeagly speaking. Prepare for takeoff. Starts up a 3D game on Potato Sign. Yeah, just yeah. Like before OBS. OBS was a game changer. Yeah, it really was. Like, hey, open source like program that is resource intensive, but not as resource intensive as running Fraps with a video game at the same time, and then having to stitch over a synced face cam on top. Absolutely insane. Yeah, nostalgia tonight. Yeah, so if you are ready to watch some old nostalgic YouTube videos or watch me play some old Flash games tonight, I can't wait for you to witness me doing this after I pee. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee so bad, dude. I've had to pee for the past like 10 minutes. Camino pee break, so enjoy all the anticlimactic vibes that I just created in chat. Have a wonderful pee break. Enjoy. If you do use the bathroom, please wash your hands. This is a great time to get in comfy clothes, grab a snack, refill your beverage, do the things that you would like to do during this short break. And I will see you back in a couple minutes. Yeah, the preemptive 8. Yep. Psyched you out. Sorry. Yeah, state-sanctioned pee break. Yep. So, yeah, I dig that. Sir Download, I love that a lot. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I love that. All right, chat. Enjoy your pee break. I'll leave you with Bernie if you're not going to go do anything with this time. And the mods and some tunes. And please keep in mind that the mods do have swords next to their names for a reason. They'll strike you down in cold blood if you decide to do anything that they disapprove of. Okay? So, yeah, I'm so evil. See, are you starting to see my evil agenda? Because I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to convince you I'm evil. And I just psyched you out. I played a mind game on chat. Believe me now. Believe me that I'm evil. Or else. Okay? All right. Enjoy your pee break. Or don't, because I'm evil. I hope your pee break isn't that great.
Caught in the moment, I'm lost here without you. Tangled up in your web, holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know, I'm open to show. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Or I guess welcome back to the stream. I don't know why I said that. Welcome back to the stream. Hi, everyone. I hope I didn't miss anything so incredibly important and awesome. But if I did, thanks for being so incredibly awesome. Thanks for letting me, again, manipulate you out of large amounts of money. I am obviously not a Mark or a Sean or an Ethan or anyone else who essentially has financial stability the rest of my life. So on a very, very authentic level,
Hey.
like seriously, thank you.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
This is not me, by the way. You can't tell because I'm not back on the screen yet, but that's not me. Thank you for
Get
the...
crypted more than 3.
Get crypted more than 3 is a really funny way it said that. Thank you so much, whoever did that. Thank you for the 13. And anonymous people, I will never track down who you really are. You decided to be anonymous for a reason. Unless there's like some sort of issue with the tip or whatever. But thank you very much. On a real, like, thank you for allowing me to stay full-time as long as I have been. It is not a privilege everyone gets, and the fact that there's like enough mutual aid as supporters of the stream to keep me being able to handle what I need to handle every month, that really means a lot. Like, seriously, please know. Very
You
genuinely
once
and
were a
authentically.
vegan, but now you will be gone.
God. V, hello. Hello, my beautiful, incredible, lovely friend. Such a skilled, talented, intelligent, beautiful, gorgeous person. Everyone tell V that she is like a fucking baddie. That she is fucking hot as hell. Do it right now. Thank you, everyone. Seriously, thank you. Animal Crossing? Wait, what about Animal Crossing? Oh, the Animal Crossing quote? Are you asking why it was Animal Crossing? Yeah, I used to play Animal Crossing on this channel a lot. The Jeremy Spade quote is wild, Shira. I forgot you made that joke. Which is wrong of me. I should memorize all of your jokes. Back from an incident with my residents? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ephraim. I like that you asked everyone be nice to me and then Moldy exploded you immediately. Ephraim, I hope that you can recover some of the mental vibes here. You missed my... Ephraim, were you not here for my entire rant about... I took my mask off and I am evil. I'm evil. I shared that with everybody. Logo, enjoy your lurk. Anyone else who had to go lurk or go to bed or anything like that while I was gone and I missed you, please take care of you. If you got a gifted sub from V, please make sure you're saying thanks to her. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing that you get for the next 30 days. So, issue with the tip? I mean, yeah, if someone else has an issue with the tip, not me though, I went to college. Final good news before I lurk, I got myself a mini pinpoint massager at CVS last night. I've already used it to start digging knots out of my shoulders. I was a little worried where that was going, but I'm so glad that that's helping you out. That's great to hear. Please get some wonderful rest. I've been manipulated, bro. You were manipulated out of your money, my sweet, sweet, wonderful friend. So, yeah, you're hot and a bad, Evie. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. That was a good quote. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, evil one. Time for bed. Dude, my stomach just growled so loud. I'm not on screen. Again, I'm 1,000% sober right now. I'm just really tired. Paxton, enjoy your sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay? Thank you. Wait, we got a second Jeremy Wade quote tonight? Think that Jeremy Wade and the Pizookie have explored each other's bodies? I think that was a valid question at the time. I hope Jeremy Wade has eaten a Pizookie at some point. Possibly sensually. Brian didn't go to college, chat. She's not even Korean. It's all part of the grift. It's all part of the grift, okay? I'm not going to bed? Wait. Oh, time for bed for me. You want me to go to bed? I can't go to bed yet. I haven't even shown you my cringe. All of you who are like, I'm too scared to put myself out there. What if someone says something about me? Well, you're going to see the hellfires of cringe that I survived. All right? And I'm still creating cringe now. And, you know, you can get powerful. I may have gotten more unhinged over the years, but I'm not so unhinged to mention NSFW implements in a serious way. Well, maybe you're just not as strong as the people who would. But that is fine. Off screen at the 2 hour, 20-minute mark, 10-minute believers are... I mean, if that's what does it, that's a... I mean, everyone's got their thing, you know? All right. I summoned that one on purpose, had to pull the second Jeremy Wade quote. Honestly, the quote list should just be Jeremy Wade quotes. K's, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, cringe mother. I birthed the cringe. I was born of cringe, and I bore more cringe. You know? I thought you were going to say I haven't even shown you my crotch yet. Despite the fact that a subsect of the community has begged me to do an OnlyFans for years now, I have not, so... Yeah. That said, I did accidentally, I mean, I've shared the story. I have accidentally flashed the community while I was in full Catgirl cosplay. So theoretically, I have. So, like, that wouldn't even have been true. See, I'm always lying. Always be lying if you want to grift your community. Those of you who are smaller content creators trying to get your money game up, just always be lying like I just did. Okay? It's that easy. Just always be lying. I had a really bad 2 hours at work. Please perform extra for me specifically. Was that good? You scared to say jizz in pants? No, but it just took me for a loop, you know? Jizz in my pants. Y'all remember that song? No standing on the chair? Yeah, I mean, I won't in that specific skirt again. Yeah, yeah. Except for that one time. For free. It was for free. It was for free. It was when I bring this up every time. But wait, V, were you not here? When that happened, and or did you not hear about the aftermath of that or the details of it? I could have sworn you've been here when I've recounted this moment of folly on my part. But it was this cosplay? It was this outfit. So you can already see how short the skirt was. Which I did do like a risque fan house shoot for that. But it wasn't NSFW. And that was the outfit where, yeah, we had a bit of a wardrobe malfunction on camera. So, you know, very good, excellent. Wait, which part? About me grifting the community and manipulating them out of money because I've actually been long conning the community for 13 years? Or the fact that I don't stand on the chair as much anymore? Or some other third secret option? I may have been in the abyss at that time. Yeah, very risque. Yeah. You might have been undergoing, you know, the similar transformation. Figuring yourself out. Going, oh man, I took that picture with Brian in Rochester and now we have to redo it. I have that photo printed out. Do you actually? Or is this cap? All right, chat. I hope you had a great bathroom break, by the way. If you want to, I don't know. I'll show you some stuff that I survived on my YouTube channel back in le day. That means the day in French. Or el day, which also means the day in Spanish. Isn't that good? I know all those words. El and le. They're pretty good words. You should learn them, and then you can possibly communicate with a French or Spanish person. All right, chat. Go watch my YouTube videos and give me likes on them so that we can battle the evil people invading the channel as my videos break containment randomly. If you don't do that and leave a comment about what I asked for in the most recent video, then I don't know. I'm not manipulating you enough. I'm not grifting you enough to convince you to do that thing. And you have to tell me what your weaknesses are so that I can somehow coerce that action out of you, you know? I have photo card holders that say parasocial support, boy/girl, you are one. Luigi Mario is the boy one. I love that. Some good stuff. All right. So this is obviously my recent shit. Oh, I like that there's just the oldest button now. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's really interesting. We got oh yeah, I'm not even on my main account right now. I'm on the VOD channel, chat. You'll see here, I tried way back in the day to just, it was like cooked pasta at the wall, man. Where I wasn't really sure what I was doing. Also, yeah, I didn't have access to like Photoshop. Yeah, we can watch the intro video. Yeah, that's fine. My weakness is hot people, women. Well, once I can round up some hot women, then, oh boy, you're going to get manipulated into watching my YouTube videos. My weakness is that I don't support my streamer enough, so liking and subscribing isn't in the cards, unfortunately. Girlfriend fee, I know. There was a lot of angry middle-aged men on that video. Because they thought that it was like girls' feet. But I was walking around my apartment at the time, I remember vlogging, and Morgan's socked feet were in the background for 1 second, and my ADHD just made me go, oh, girlfriend feet, and then I continued with whatever I was ranting about, and that was the video. And they were really mad there wasn't a more adult component to it. Which is like really silly because like wiki feed existed and they could have just gone on that, but I guess they were not well researched. Now that I'm done digging in my shoulders, it's time for sleep. Take care. Thank you so much. Thank you for the congrats on 13 years of content. That's really kind. Thank you very, very much, Liz. But yeah, really appreciate anybody who's here to vibe and enjoy the blast from the past. All right. This is the intro video to my channel. This was the first thing I ever edited. The reason that it says Video Game Science and Booze is my original idea for this channel was I was going to cover the science of video gaming, like components in video games that were fictional, and break down the actual science of it. And then the booze was I did some drunk videos. And I thought that was funny because I had a problem. and it just, yeah, it didn't, yeah. Like game theory, well, this was before game theory had really taken off with like what they were doing. So I didn't even know they existed. I didn't even know who Matt Pat was. It was like ahead of its time. Let's Plays were the big thing on YouTube at this time, and lifestyle vlogging was. And this was like very shortly after YouTube had been a dating site. Those of you who don't know, YouTube used to be a dating site back in the day. And then they randomly were like, actually, we want just this to be anyone can upload any videos they want kind of thing. And it pivoted to content. Yeah, it was a dating site, so people used to upload their profiles, and then you could upload a short video basically being like, hey, what's up? I'm Carl. I'm a software engineer for the past 7 years, and I love redheads. I have 2 dogs, and yeah, I live in Minnesota. And that's what people would do on YouTube, and that's how you'd get to know people. And then it became more creative than that when they sort of opened the doors to be not that, and it became what it became. So at the time, Let's Plays of gaming things and like movie reviews and lifestyle vlogs were all very big. And the world wasn't ready yet, really, for like video essays the way that we have them now. Like video essays, like commentary video essays are so huge now, right? Like people will sit down and watch like a Eddie Burback video that's like 2 hours long. And he'll just be talking about whatever very well-researched topic he's talking about. But that just was not a thing. So that really was like early YouTube. I was trying to find what I wanted to do. I did not have access to GIMP yet, so this was all MS Paint thumbnails. There's Sig. Look at baby Sig. Look how young he looked. Oh my god. My cat is a douche because he scared me. I remember he jump scared me partway through this episode. And it used to be the average length of a Let's Play video was like 11 to 15 minutes. This wasn't back when people were like beating this game all in one go. It was one of those things where like, yeah, I don't know. Like you hoped, and back then people did have like the patience to wade through like 25 parts of Amnesia or whatever the hell you were playing. And people get like more excited each episode of it you put up. And now it's like, I can maybe do like a 6-part Let's Play series, and after that people lose like focus or any enthusiasm for it. Or I have to do like a 1.5 hour YouTube video where it's beating the entirety of this game in one edited down video. So that's been very interesting to watch as a YouTuber who, like, yeah, I used to put up like part 7 of whatever the hell. And that was like the bread and butter of YouTube at the time. But my channel had not taken off at all during this. Like, no one really gave a shit about who I was or what I was doing. Science of Gaming, this was my first science video. This was the whole reason I had the tagline again. By the way, I will be playing this tonight, the world's hardest game. This game, What the Penis is the name of the... That has 1.8 thousand views. I wonder if the penis is the thing that people are like really interested about in that. I like that it's also part 1, and then I never played it again. Or I think it was... No, it wasn't part 1. That was part 1. This was part 1, and I never did another one of these again. But, yeah, things were really different back then. I used to play, like, a lot of retro games on an emulator because I, again, could not afford video games, and my computer could not run them, which is, like, really rough. That would explain the zoo. Yeah, the very first, the oldest YouTube video you can find archived here on YouTube is me at the zoo, is what it's called. Not me at the zoo, like the person who uploaded it. It is the oldest YouTube video on YouTube. If you search via filter for it, that is why it was just like a dude at the zoo. So, yeah. Petition for Brian to make a penis part 2 video. You're living it right now. Everyone, we're in the penis video right now. But yeah, I started playing like rage games. I started playing roguelikes. I started playing like To the Moon, which I kind of want to replay on stream. McPixel. There's just, man, the thumbnail work in MS Paint was, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff I was trying at the time. Anyway, here's the first video. If you've never seen the copy pasta, feel free to spam it the entirety of this. The reason I'm showing this is I am not ashamed of this old stuff. I've kept it up for the past 13 years, specifically to show people that everyone starts off not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Everyone starts off awkward and strange and incapable. And you kind of just learn as you go. And you can keep it up as a tracking of your progress. You can keep it up until you get good, you know? Like, I don't know. You keep up the old stuff as like a way to compare where you came from. Or at least I do. Like, it's nice to know I came from here. So, yeah. This is 1 minute and 43 minutes that you are going to have to suffer through really rough millennial horror. Or, well, it is horror. Millennial pain and cringe. So... Also, I love that this is showing 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by the bite of 87, and I have apparently watched that. That's great. Yeah, 1 minute and 43 minutes. Yeah, 1 minute and 43. So that's 44 minutes.
Hey, YouTube. This is...
Wow. By the way, everyone always comments, they're like, your voice sounds so different. I was 27 here, and I am 40 years old now. Physically, I have changed a lot. Vocally, I've changed a lot. Mentally, I've changed a lot. Yeah, of course my voice is fucking different. Also, I was talking into a iPhone microphone that does not pick up the bass or the baritone of my voice. So, yeah, of course it sounds different. And I was also very nervous, so I was speaking several octaves higher than I did at the time because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. That's a woman. She didn't know it yet. I mean, she did know it, but she wasn't ready to admit it yet, you know? All right. Yeah, that's a woman with a lesbian haircut.
Hey YouTube, this is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I just wanted to announce that I am starting a super fun time internet channel.
I
for
sound
the
like I have
YouTube
allergies.
Called Girbeagly's channel or something. It's going to have my name in it, which is going to be Girbeagly because I said that 3 times now. Anyway, so it's going to be about video games and science and maybe some of this.
Oh yeah, Ephraim, isn't it?
And
It's going to
maybe
be
some of this.
exciting to see the Miller Lite camo. Never got sponsored by them, by
And
the
maybe
way.
some of this.
Now I can't even drink beer. Dude, that picture actually goes hard, though. The tank cat, this is what?
But mostly, it's going to have this.
Oh, it's Keystone Light. Also, you always get it confused as Miller.
Oh, God.
Keystone should have.
Who likes
They were
bad
way
beer?
cheaper
I
than Miller
like
at the
bad
time.
beer. In fact, I like malt liquor, which
Yeah.
is horrible.
Super
and
fun
it
time.
makes
Internet
fire
channel.
inside my belly and intestines.
See, if
and
you,
maybe
I
cooking.
can survive this. You can
Anyway,
survive
so
fucking anything on the
I'm gonna
journey
have a
of
video
whatever
channel,
you envision
and
yourself.
you're gonna have to deal with it. And if you don't like it,
As
then
in the
you don't have
future.
to watch it because
Oh,
it's
you wanna-
America, and America always wins.
Yeah.
Except Vietnam. That was bad. Anyway, so get ready for some video game goodness.
Vietnam-
If you like video
pertinent
games, watch the
reference, of
channel.
course,
If you like
at the time.
science, watch the channel. If you like video games and science, watch the channel. If you like alcoholism and watching someone publicly maybe kill themselves with alcohol, watch the channel. Anyway, I'm super glad that you guys
Kill
are checking
themselves
this
with
out.
alcohol?
I
Edgy.
really appreciate any comments below.
Edgy. And you all
if
stuck
wanna
around, you're all
subscribe, go ahead and do
problematic.
so. I'm going to go and turn off this video because I've embarrassed myself enough. But, yeah. It was good seeing you. Goodbye.
Definitely a video of the time. Yeah.
Was that the bite of 87?
Yeah, so again, if you envision yourself as, hey, I'm signing books because I'm a published author in the future. I want to become a YouTuber that anyone gives a shit about at all on the internet. I am an artist who has my art in a gallery. I made a movie. Whatever the fuck your goal is, you can do it because this is what I survived. This is where I came from. This is my lore. These are my streets. Morgan is, sorry, moving a door in the background. So, thank you. We're problematic. You're the grifter. Yeah, but you can, like, more than one person can be problematic at a time, and you are for willingly consuming this content. Hey, girl, I'm new here. The Brie of 13. That's me. Yeah, so anyway, that's where I started. I also, oh, wait, check out this. Ahead of my time, vertical recording. People got so mad. I recorded part of this vertically, by the way. This was back when people would shame you and dislike bomb your videos on YouTube because you filmed vertically. That was all it took for people to fly off the handle. And
Girbeagly.
that was the old, yeah, the old intro. But it was just me being ahead of the times.
Hey YouTube, it's Girbeagly, and I am currently outside of...
They're just horrible metal dinosaur noises in the background. Morgan and I were in Ocean City, Maryland on our anniversary. You'll see here. Oh, wait, April 1st is when I uploaded it. But I was recording this on a trip to Ocean City for our anniversary, so pertinent. God. And we went to this...
Playland, which is a sweet arcade that Morgan and I are about to head into. Having wonderful magical
This was the
journeys,
first time I
that's what we
ever
always do.
recorded in public, and
we're
I
gonna go win some
wanted
tickets.
to die.
See you inside.
I was very afraid.
Hey guys, so here's an example of one of the fun
Look
games
at the
inside of-
lighting, too. This was actually, like, as good as it got on the iPhone 4 back then. The artifacting, the pixelation.
Marty's
The
Playland.
under-the-chin angle. This was all pro. You know, this is all pro. This
And
baby.
it's called Popcorn. I've never seen this before, but it looks exciting. It's, you get this little dish thing that Morgan is
Swoop is
moving
everything
around
to
right
me.
now. And basically what you're supposed to do is some popcorn comes out. It's hot and fresh and delicious, and you catch it.
Just
you get
found out
tickets
about
for it.
popcorn, guys.
So,
New popcorn.
Morgan's
New
gonna
snack food
play.
just
She's
dropped.
gonna put in a quarter in a second here, and we're gonna see the magic unfold in the popcorn machine. So, okay, so Morgan's putting in a quarter now.
I decided to
show
go
you
back
guys
to an
in a
iPhone
moment.
8 after my current one dies. Honestly, I have like a iPhone 16 Pro, and it sucks. I don't even like
No
it.
popcorn's coming out.
And I now also own a Z
I'd
Fold
imagine some
7,
hot,
which
fresh
I've been
popcorn.
enjoying a lot more. Yeah,
Are you doing
Baby
it wrong?
Morgan's in this too, yeah.
You gotta heat the popcorn yourself?
Oh yeah,
it
this
digital
broke.
Four tickets came out. Is it digital popcorn?
The game didn't even
this
work.
Is gonna be the worst segment of the This is the worst segment of the video because we decided to pick the one broken machine. No.
And this, okay,
All right,
this is
we're doomed.
adorable. And that's
We're
the whole
doomed.
reason I recorded this, is I was like, oh, cool, for
That was a
posterity's
lot of
sake.
delicious.
For posterity's sake, I can look back at this and go, oh my gosh, we were babies back when this was recorded. And we can reminisce about this trip and like remember. And also I can go, oh my God, I'm so glad I don't sound or look like that anymore. And also am capable of so much. But also like knowing, I went from being like, I'm putting this up online and no one's going to give a shit. I'm just documenting my life. So like what I can do now with the platform I have is that's fucking crazy, man. Like what the hell do you mean, dude? Like best segment of the video because Morgan's in it and it's a sick hat. Yeah. Y'all were infants older than I am now. Belated good news. No, you're good. Let me just read this real quick in my brains. Yo, I dig that. I love that, Ephraim. Because that's a big part of it, is the education that there's like, you know, when you expose people to the psychology of addiction, when you talk about why harm reduction in comparison to just like, oh, just, you know, pull up your boots and just quit. Just don't do that to yourself anymore. That's so important. What an important mutual aid thing. What a important community resource. That rocks. I love that. Everyone give me money because I'm so progressive and good. Oh, God. All right.
Popcorn. Okay, so.
No, that's awesome. All right, let's skip ahead. Angry
All
Birds.
right. Oh, crap. That was much quicker than I thought. My reflexes weren't.
Dude, also on this trip, Morgan and I maybe had like our bank accounts combined allowed us to maybe spend like $10 at this arcade. And we were like, that's pushing it. Oh man, $10. The reason we play each of these machines like one time is like that was all the quarters we had.
Close to being ready. I win nothing. That was 25 cents of doom. I should probably line that up first
Doom,
before
the
ever attempting
millennial
that again.
vocabulary.
So clearly I suck
Dude,
at winning prizes,
freezing.
but that's okay because at least I'm having fun and giving money to a sweet establishment. So,
Okay, I don't.
give a
Dude,
shot.
all I know how to do is
to,
fucking yap.
The game Bug
13
Bash,
years of
which is
yapping.
a variant where you can kill bugs with giant balls. Bugs love balls to the face, apparently.
Here we go.
So, Morgan's
It's a bug
about to
game.
wind up, take a throw,
It's a skee ball bug game. Oh, look at her go. Dude, she still wears that coat sometimes.
and missing every time.
Balls moment. Huge balls moment
Oh,
on screen.
snaps. Right now she's already got 300 points. I probably would only have 300 points if I used all the balls in the
Guys, I
game.
was respectful of her back then. I was gassing her up back then. You hear that? And we all love balls. Oh yeah, I went to
This
college.
is basically the bug holocaust right now. She got the ball. You got the ball back.
Disclaimer, this was a long time ago, and I do not agree with past Brian's commentary. Sure, do I get the pass? Sure, do I get the pass? Sure, do I get the pass? Ah, boy, the 2010s. Dude, I think last year when I was doing the 12-year anniversary, I clicked on a random video where I also made an incredibly fucking edgy joke. I'm trying to get canceled. I told you that at the beginning of stream. It's not happening. How problematic do I have to show you I am? I've clearly never changed since then. Clearly never changed. I haven't grown. I still believe in the same problematic things. Cancel me. I'm edgy. All right?
She got an extra ball. You just throw it. What I do, she asks. You got an extra ball. You'd use the extra ball too, right?
Problematic streamer. She's colorblind.
There we see it. 650 points.
That's amazing. 650, guys. Next time Morgan goes live, congratulate her on 650 points. About fucking skee ball setting. Oh, I'm problematic because I'm colorblind because I don't see color. That's so true. Chat, all chatters here are of equal importance. Even outside this chat, obviously.
Oh snap, oh snap.
Actually,
oh, snap.
why I
Go,
watch
go,
you.
go.
Yeah, we got one back.
We got one back. We got many a ticket.
Bingo for this would have
Mission
actually been
accomplished.
wild. Because I don't
Morgan's gonna
remember
give it a
my old
shot. She's gonna
videos
pretend
that
to be
well.
Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon, America, America go, America go, America go, America go, America go. Middle one. Middle one. America, you. All right, that went off to the side.
We
Good thing
we
put
got
it in the middle
Ethan
where it
addicted
didn't
to coin
go.
pushers at round 1.
That is like that fake hole in mini golf that tricks
To
you.
the point where, like, the
So we
trip
found ourselves
with him
back
was
in
not
front of the
fun.
skee ball machines.
Like, where he could not stop playing this Angry Birds coin pushing game. Like, we'd be like, hey, dude, you want to go check out other video games? And he'd be like, oh, dude, I got another cup of quarters to use on this. So, yeah, tell Morgan congrats on 650 points. Okay? Do it now. Oh, different skee ball. This one probably has a more historically sensitive context to my commentary around it. I can't guarantee it, though. It was 2013. I hope I don't make a joke about, like,
Oh yeah, feeling
I
good.
don't know, something fucked.
I suck.
I hope I don't, like, throw one of these and go, like, you know what, trans rights really are something we could debate.
Oh, look at that payout. Double tickets, 2 tickets.
Yeah.
She's so excited.
I'm throwing skee balls and I go, you know what? You know who else needs to figure out their balls and their holes? Trans people. Am I right, viewers? Oh my god. Of all the places I could have clicked, guys, you wouldn't have even known I was problematic if I hadn't shown you the bug skee ball. Unreal.
And she's going back for more. She can't stop feeding her addiction.
Addiction joke? Wow.
Here's the
Who
thing
is
about
this?
skee ball.
Who is this? Here's the thing about skee ball.
So,
Oh, I didn't actually follow up.
somewhere out there, there's a skee ball player who plays with his feet and puts me completely to shame.
Why did I have, like, a dangling... here's the thing about skee ball. I got distracted playing skee ball. We'll never know. What was going on in my brain back then? What could I have possibly meant by that? I don't wear that coat anymore because I wore it so much it disintegrated. It's so sad. You did click on this video last time, but you didn't play the whole video like this. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know... Oh, yeah, the prizes. Dude, let's look at the prizes. Let's talk about inflation in the arcade. These prizes would be... It's 72 tickets, which in today's economy is probably like 270 tickets, actually. Okay? So, like, let's see what this was. The thing about skee ball, someone out there is playing skee ball with their feet. Yeah, there was an interesting lead up to that.
There's $7. We are horrible. There's a sweet prize case full of all the Swarovski crystals that you could ever ask for, and maybe fantasy-related items.
Also, I was so uncomfortable on camera, and you can hear it with the way, like, the cadence and the tone of my voice and shit. I was so uncomfortable doing commentary in public. I just talked in that, like, character voice. Because I was like, well, if someone overhears me, they won't hear my real voice and then I won't have to be embarrassed about my real voice. I can be like, oh, clearly I'm a character because I have, like, this camera up. So yeah, what a time.
It's like
recording
dragons
for
and
my first
stuff.
time in public.
Oh wow! Look at all these sweet prizes. Kind of outside of our price range is plastic marble fish thing. Love is patient, and it's kind. Damn, I want that. Oh yeah. Another montage of the sweet prizes. Oh hey, what are you doing, sexy froggy? Sexy frogs are the best kind of frogs. I like them. They're all glossy and slimy and ready for... They're lubed up. They're ready.
All right, so the commentary really has not changed that much. Yeah. You guys preach. What? It's a ceramic frog. You don't think that they deserve relationships? That's pretty rude. That's really rude of chat. See, back then you probably could have gotten away with that commentary, chat, that you're giving me right now about the frogs, but it's 2026 now, and we're more progressive and we're woke. So the fact that you don't think that those frogs deserve some kind of physical or possibly, some people get a lot of satisfaction out of just like an emotional like relationship. You don't think they deserve that? That's problematic of you. You know? Frogs are lubed out. You don't think that lube, like a frog, if it wanted to crawl through lube, you don't think that they'd be allowed to do that? So you want to put restriction. What you're saying is you see frogs as having less rights than humans that I assume you are allowing to crawl through lube whenever they want. And so you want to strip them of their rights because you don't see them as equal to humans. You want to strip them from the right of having lube on their bodies. You see how this is a slippery slope? You know? This girl fucks frog. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, we have a debriefing moment, dude. Let's check.
It's because you have to pay for his bunny medical bills.
I don't know what that was
Hey guys,
about.
so that was a video that I actually took about a week ago. I was in Ocean City, Maryland.
Okay, I don't know if I can listen to my own voice anymore. That's hard. That's where I came from. You're so cute. You're so cute. Slippery slope. It's all lubed up. True. A lubey slope. Yeah. Why did it return to frogs and lube? What are we doing to Kermit? I'm not doing anything to Kermit. All I'm saying is that there's a sector of the population that we have to be really careful about here in 2026. Now that we're more aware as human beings, you know. Now that we're aware of the potential problems, okay? The debrief. Please show the debrief. Oops. Well, I guess I will now. What did I win? Oh, I brought back
really awesome.
Cool.
With the tickets that Morgan and I got, we were able to afford a mug, which you can see here.
Guys, we have a mug show and tell aspect of the video.
It was actually 77 tickets,
yeah.
But I was
we still
able
have
to use
this?
my silver tongue to persuade the guy to give us the extra
That is
couple
true.
tickets.
Actually, he was not going to give it to us because we were a couple tickets short, and I was like, hey, man, listen, I have a gun, and it's pointed at you underneath my car. No, I said, hey, man, how many tickets was that? Oh, we have like 76. Oh, we got 72. Oh, man, I guess we won't get that. Babe, let's pick out some candy or something. And then the guy went, oh, no, you can have it. You know? It was fine. Yeah, hey, listen, Remy, you're right. That's how it happened. And now we can't ever go back to Maryland because we are wanted in that state. But, you know, really cute memory.
It's to let us take the mug because it's really awesome. Check it out. It's like
it is really
scene.
Awesome. That's a great mug.
It's so beautiful. That's wonderful.
You could.
I guess.
I love that was sold in Ocean City, Maryland, and there's nowhere in Ocean City, Maryland, where you'd ever actually have that view.
The point of the video was A, we were on vacation and we really wanted to have fun at a local arcade, but B, the fact that local arcades, they're kind of disappearing. I mean, they're, like I mentioned, they're one of
Preserve
America's
your
favorite
local
pastimes,
community
going to play some
arcade.
cool Midway games, but
Guys, I told you the grift started back then. I was creating the character. This is what you do with method. You create a character that you feel like you can live, right? So we we went on this trip, I said, oh, perfect grift. For 13 years from now, I'm going to convince people to give me hundreds of dollars with an unnecessary tip goal on my stream. I know it. I know it's going to happen, babe. You just watch me, Morgan. And I went, ooh, let's talk about community resources. Let's talk about local business. Let's talk about funding small business. Yeah, the woke moment. Yeah. The woke moment. Yeah.
I miss the ones nearby me. They're not really around anymore, and they're really cool. They're awesome things to do to just waste a couple quarters in. And
shut up. What do I say?
That would be kind of cool, because then I would know how crazy I am. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this, and have a great day. It was good seeing you.
There it is. Telling your therapist on you? Try. This is great acting advice. Yeah. Yeah. Your real grift is to convince people to support local businesses. No. I made you think I wanted to support local businesses, which is not problematic. And therefore, I was just checking off another box of I'm the most progressive YouTuber to trick people in the future to give me the money. What is it, New York City 2013? Oh, babe, I don't know. I probably say like 18 slurs now that I know I made that joke during skee ball. There's probably I'm probably like, this probably opens up and I'm like, guys, we're in New York City and you know how the immigrants are here. They exist. Ace of Snakes, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks so much for chilling. This is, what is this? What did we do? Why is this halfway through? Probably watched it last year.
Girbeagly!
Hey YouTube, it's Girbeagly, and I am in New York City with Morgan right now. I'm actually in Koreatown with her.
Cute.
Homeland of me. And
the homeland of me.
We just got back from a delicious Korean meal, and we're now just walking around looking for a dessert place. We love New York City. It's awesome. Stay tuned for more vlogging
from
and
old
super
videos?
fun awkwardness. Bye.
I know at least 2 moments during my career where people were mad at me. Oh yeah, this is Paris Baguette, which is a Korean brand where they make fake French pastries, which are actually delicious. Yeah, born on that street.
So Morgan and I just finished a delicious dessert.
Yep.
We went to this place called Paris Baguette, which is in Koreatown, I guess.
I've returned the I have a gun bit about the mug took me out. I inhaled my saliva and just spent like 5 minutes choking and wheezing, but I'm good. Chat, what's it going to take, right? You're like the type of people where like a big long list of like problematic behaviors are brought up about your fave and you go, well, all in context, they probably didn't mean it. I just tried to kill Hoodie. What's it going to take? Murder by saliva? That's something I set up. I knew that some of you were going to have an excessive amount of saliva in your throat tonight. And I said, what if I just try any joke possible to make someone laugh and choke on their saliva? That would make me feel really powerful as an evil person. The master of life and death. Right here in front of you. Yeah. They might have deserved it. You're really bad at it? Okay. But all it takes is one success for it to be a truth. Think about it. Yeah, attempted murder. Not my brain going throat. Yeah, attempted premeditated murder. Okay? And I knew we were going to be watching that vlog. I knew I was going to make that joke, and I knew Hoodie was going to be extra saliva-y tonight. All right? So, yeah.
It's like a chain of Korean bakeries. It's kind of like the Korean Starbucks.
Refund all your subs and tips.
It was incredible, though. Everything was like only like $2, which, is a really great price. So,
dude, the greatest thing about Paris Baguette in New York City is you can still go in there and get pastries for like $3. It is like the cheapest food you can buy in New York City. It's amazing.
Oh my God, I'm having trouble holding my camera straight. There's Morgan. So, oh my God.
There she is. She's so pretty. She's just the cutest person in the whole world. So, Yeah, she's an accomplice because she suggested the video. True.
Trouble holding my camera straight. There's Morgan. So we're heading downtown. We're gonna see a bunch more cool stuff.
One single apple.
Man, I really just love this city. It's incredible.
It is my favorite city in the world. Dude, the
We're in front of the Flatiron Building, an iconic building in New York City.
The Flatiron. Why did I say the Panhandle Building right now? I need sleep, chat. This is you're torturing a senior citizen right now.
We're always having a good
Like,
time
keeping
here.
me
We're always
awake?
finding new things to do. If you guys have ever visited New York City before,
I have to
it'd
stream
be
as
really
long as
awesome
possible
if you told
to
me your
maximize the
experiences
amount
of
of
the best
grip.
places to go.
Because one of you,
You
might
know,
just go crazy.
we
while
are always
watching
looking
this,
for new things to
illusion,
do,
Break from reality
and
might finally happen. and
We
give
love
me,
New York City, so we'll be back.
Like 20 subs, you know?
Guys,
that's what I gotta
underwear
do.
and socks for sale. Like just big old boxes. It's 3 for $10.
That's a good deal, dude. I would probably back then I was like, oh, that's wild. Now I would probably be like, oh shit, what they got? I need some new undies. Anime fangirl, hello, hi. Yeah, this is elder abuse. This is deserved after the attempt on my life. Just you wait. I have a couple more premeditated murder attempts for you, hoodie, down the line here. Okay.
Get some socks. Get some underwear.
Nice.
There's-
Wait.
I would have eaten that, not her
Morgan.
head.
Also, that Morgan, that's your Zach Posen?
The food. Maybe her head.
No, that's your the other brand.
Who knows? Is that inappropriate? I don't know.
Sony.
There is
It's
so
cute.
much to do here and so much to see. There is a kiosk that is selling cell phone covers exclusively. There's like hundreds of them. And then there's also like a food stand for whatever reason that's selling giant cups of watermelon. So you can just, get your watermelon on. And that's delicious, I guess.
I don't know why I thought that was weird, because that would actually like hit so good. Vincent, hello, hi. Yeah, Morgan still has that hoodie. Yeah, I guess. Dude, home of the good burger, home of the good burger. Has anyone exploded Morgan before? I don't think so. The way I'd fuck up watermelon right now, right? I would eat the shit out of that, man. Actually, for no other reason, nothing pertinent to today's news or history or anything like that. How about we spam a bunch of watermelons in chat? How about we spam a bunch of, and in fact, like any emotes you have that happen to be that color scheme of black, white, red, and green for just no reason, So, yeah. Yeah, Mins, I like that. Right, yeah, that emote there. It's like it's the watermelon colors there. It's pretty sick. Yeah. Anyway, if you're tuning in for the first time and you don't believe Free Palestine, you probably won't get along well with me or other people here. Also, you should just eat shit. What else are we finding? Dude, look at... Oh my god, Forever 21. I was just in New York City a couple years ago, and it's exactly the same as this. Like, it's the city that doesn't change.
Ah, yes. New York City at night. It's the city that never sleeps.
greatest.
Got some Calvin Klein models being all naked and such in the middle of the city.
Naked.
That does it. But I kind of don't have a lot of money.
Dude, check out this quality. iPhone 4, baby. iPhone 4, back before they had night mode. Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone was tamburining.
At the moment because of taxes, which suck. But
wait, this is so pertinent. Chat, on a real note, again, all of the tips and the subs and the bits and everything that have come through over the past few days, especially celebrating 13 years, are truly going to my tax because I always owe taxes as someone who's self-employed. I've not gotten money back on my taxes since I started YouTube full-time like a decade ago. All of that goes to help me with taxes in a couple weeks. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, the grift even then, the evidence. I said, oh yeah, tax season hard.
yeah, I got that. I got some DC Universe Online, which was sweet. And then I also have been playing Terraria, which is basically 2D Minecraft, so that is eating my life.
I was talking to Chad about how I don't know that much about Terraria because I started playing back then, I played for like a month and then never played it again. I'm not good at it. 13 years later, nothing's changed. Yeah. Taxes and death, as they say, right? Taxes, dishes, laundry. The Sisyphusian life that we live. What do I say at the end here? What could I possibly have said?
We will be back. Leave them in the comments below. Please
Something.
be sure to like the video and subscribe. And
Chat,
it was good seeing you.
If you're not subbed to my YouTube channel, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Like, seriously.
Was that the bite of 87?
I prepay taxes. No one talked to me about my own. You did, though. Thank you. Yeah, incredible grifting. Masterclass. I wish I could stay, but I have to go. More stuff came up at work. Oh my gosh, good luck with everything. Thank you so much for the congrats and all the support. And also, yes, fuck ice. And from the river to the sea, and if you don't know how those systems play into each other, educate yourself. Get more woke now. God damn it, dude. Ooh, I bought a new camera. Okay, this camera sucked ass, by the way. I have to show this off. This was an exciting moment. I went from recording my face cam and my vlogs with my iPhone 4 to Morgan and I bought, because it was on sale on, I think, like Newegg or maybe like Amazon or somewhere. I can't remember. We bought a Sony Handycam CX220, which at the time was a decent camcorder. However, it had a permanent built-in fisheye lens. So everything you filmed had this warping around the edges and the corners that made it look like you were looking through a fucking fisheye lens at everything. And it was awful. And so we bought this, and I thought it was awesome. And then people started making comments on my Let's Plays of like, hey, so why, a great Let's Play, but like, why does your camera look like that? And I started punching in my face cam footage, like, I think it was like just like 2% in Sony Vegas, so that it cut out the corners and the edges of the screen, and it looked like a regular face cam after that. So, online criticism making me a better YouTuber back then. Bite of 87 recurrent bid is hitting. All right, what is this? Here we go.
Girbeagly!
There I am.
Hey guys and gals, it's Girbeagly, and I decided...
this was the start of Hey There Guys and Gals. It was starting. Plinko! He's a messy blob of pixels, but that's Plinko.
to stop in with a vlog. Holy crap, I'm glowing.
Little guy.
The sun is too bright. Anyway, I have just bought a new freaking Sony Handycam. I just bought it online. It was like $50 off or something. It was a really awesome deal. I decided, why not?
Yeah,
I
Mr.
need
Orange,
better
little
tech.
baby
I
boy.
need better gear to make my videos.
My
Even
little
better
guy.
quality. I hope that you guys... Look at this bookshelf. Holy crap. All the knickknacks. Those are Morgan's. They're not mine. They're... Anyway,
Yeah. Wait, I am glad nothing has changed, because the ADHD jumping out, me going, like, mentally being like, why did I say that?
So I bought a new freaking
Love the blue
kitty
silhouette chair.
I bought a
The
new
leg on it
Handycam,
broke, and
so it's coming in the
there was
mail.
Morgan down the hall. Wait.
I bought a new Handycam.
There she is. She looks like a ghost.
So it's coming in the mail.
Dude, this was her apartment, by the way. This was the entire thing. It was just one room. It was basically a studio apartment, and then down the hall was a tiny little bedroom that barely fit her bed, and then our bathroom, and that was it. Yeah, that was Morgan's share from her childhood, and then I can't remember if it was, I think it was me that was sitting in it when the leg on it broke off, and I tumbled out, or maybe it was you. I can't remember. Yeah, real time regretting what I said. Yeah. Yeah, Morgan standing. Yeah, just. Oh, it was you at your vanity. Keep thinking you're going to say handicap instead of handycam. Well, you know, I should have, because back then that would have been appropriate language to use for the disability community. And it would have really been quite progressive for talking about that. That would have really cemented the grift even more. Yeah, I should have.
The Memorial Day holiday getting in the way of shipping and stuff. It will probably be here by like Friday or something.
I probably have
It's
just
nuts.
as many as Morgan.
It's crazy. I haven't bought something this big in a while, so I decided it was high time to get
Yeah, it
something
was
that was
like the size of a closet, and it was over there behind me.
It's going to help me help you look at better videos. Also, it will help Morgan with her YouTube channel.
Oh, you can also hear this already. Like, this is maybe 20 videos deep into my channel. On the iPhone, I was like really nervous, and I wasn't used to talking to a camera yet. But also, the technological limitations of the iPhone really did like pitch up my voice a lot. So getting this, you can already hear my voice sounds a little closer to what my natural voice was. Sig on the couch, too.
Morgan has set up a YouTube channel.
Nothing's changed.
I'll put the link in the description below, but it is www.youtube.com/TreasureXTrove.
There you go.
So, like I said, I'll put a
sub now. That
link in
channel
the description.
exists.
You guys should check that out. Subscribe to her. It would mean a lot. She just got started. And
oh, he's rolling around. Look at that guy. Big stinky Siggy.
It would be really cool for you guys to follow her.
I miss Plinko is what I meant to say. I was looking at Plinko. I miss him. I love that he rolls around still.
Her channel's going to be about like makeup and fashion and stuff like that. She might
He's
even
on the
be
same
doing some
couch
gaming
downstairs
herself.
right now. Amazing.
So we'll see. But hopefully, she will appeal to you guys enough that you'll subscribe. That would mean a lot to me. It would mean a lot to her. So I recently, for some reason, my Xbox One rant that I put up is kind of blowing up a little bit. It's not like huge, but I mean it's almost like 150 views, which is nuts. I've never had a video sort of rise in.
So I was a yapper back then too. I just talked about like whatever, but this was the new camera. So this was fisheye lensing. It's like hard to tell in this, but there's a lot of warping around the corners, edges. That said, so this was all still before I had blown up at all. I had like 0 YouTube friends except for this group of people I gamed with occasionally. But we didn't really like make content together yet. Oh, you said you'd get it. It didn't come yet. Oh, got it. All right. 150 views. Consider blowing up. No, it was this one. This is the one that I meant at the time. And at the time, it was like 200-ish views. I think like 150, 200 views. And to me, someone at the time, I think the most I had on any of these videos was like 10 views. So, I didn't know anybody yet at all. And it wasn't until, where was it? It wasn't until, I know exactly which vlog. God, some of these thumbnails, I certainly could have not been this way. I certainly had moments in my life that just, wow. Where's the vlog? Like, I remember exactly which, so a few months into my career on YouTube and into my channel, I guess I was at 300 subs, and then it was like, I don't know, 20 videos later, I was at 500. So I wasn't making huge waves yet, but some people were starting to watch me. I started doing all these weird videos where I ate hot sauce. Girlfriend tag. Oh, yeah, Morgan. The one on Morgan's channel is actually better, I think, than the one I did. Yeah, isn't that cute, though? Yeah, we used to try to do, like, a bunch of the trends and stuff. I used to give away video games via YouTube videos, too, to my viewers, because I was like, damn, you guys got me up to 500 subs, 600 subs. I'm going to give you all random-ass video games. I'm getting keys from companies already. Gratitude vlog. This is where the grift really started. When have I ever actually said thank you and meant it, chat? When have I ever taken any time to thank any of you? Huh? Hot sauce by itself? Oh, yeah. Just like spoonfuls or drinking it out of the bottle is a challenge. I tried to play Amnesia on my computer, and it kind of worked, but not really. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Where the hell is the vlog? Well, I think, okay, so around this time, this gratitude vlog, you say thank you? I know. Yeah, just then. I started getting noticed by slightly larger YouTubers. And I'm talking like people who were kind of in Mark's circle. Like people he sometimes collabed with. And it was like a different time on YouTube. The people that you knew or worked with were... It was just like different networking and connections and things like that. But this was around the time that other bigger YouTubers started taking me more seriously. And so I did like my first collab, like a number of people who had reached out and been like, hey, I like what you do. I started the Girbeagly read series where I used to read creepypastas and no sleeps and shit like that. Miss old YouTube. There was like, I get nostalgic about it sometimes, but also like the possibilities online now are almost endless. And that's really cool to see like different types of content blow up and everything. My hair had started getting a little longer here. There's Sig in the corner of that thumbnail. He's like itty bitty baby Sig. No, there's a specific vlog I remember. Yeah, I hit 700 subs here. So it was like once a month I was gaining like 100 subs or something, which was huge to me and way larger than I thought my channel was ever going to get. Super serious Cancun update because I was trying to upload videos from our vacation and I couldn't because the internet was so bad. Black Flag. Oh, that did not last. I did a single episode of that and then my computer could not handle it. So, this YouTuber had a bit of a fall from grace. But this was around the time when I hit, I think, so the video was the 700 subs video right up there. And around this time, I started gaining rapid traction for a lot of my Let's Play stuff. Where people, like the views weren't big, but the number of people who were starting to like notice the channel and subscribe was increasing very, very quickly. And I ended up having like my first, well, this video like was the first video I think I ever put up that broke like 1,000 views. It was Jar Jar Bane. Beginning of my voice acting career, by the way. Here we go. Because what happened was during an episode of Drunk Minecraft, Wade, Bob, and Mark were like doing a Jar Jar Binks impression. And they were like, I think like Wade misspoke or one of them misspoke and was like, oh, like Bane. Can you imagine if someone did like a Jar Jar Binks impression as Bane, right? And I went, oh, I'm going to do that. So I just did this.
No one cared who Misa was until Misa put on the mask. Misa got him reckoning. Here to run the borrowed time you've all been living on.
Yeah, and so that got noticed by a number, like Wade and a number of other larger YouTubers. Oh my god, potion sellers here. Check this out.
Hello, potion seller. I am going into battle, and I want your strongest potions.
Strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
He's 14 years old.
Potion seller, I tell you I'm going into battle, and I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions.
This is like that. That video was like formative to me back in the day. 46 seconds. The Jar Jar Binks video. Yeah, the original YouTube short. So, yeah. Potion Seller is ancient, like Dead Sea Scroll YouTube lore, by the way. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So, anyway, some of you might remember Yami Mash. Again, we don't need to talk about what his career went through. But Aaron was one of the first big YouTubers. He used to be like one of Mark's best friends. And he was the first huge YouTuber with like over 100 or with over like 1 million subscribers that took a shot on me just out of the blue. It was just like, hey, you're friends with some of my friends. I want to do some Gmod with you. We played like a lot of Prop Hunt. We played like Trouble in Terrorist Town. We played all of those old school Gmod games. And from this point on, my channel started really picking up a lot of a lot of traffic. Again, not necessarily like high numbers of viewership, but like suddenly I was at 800 subs. Suddenly I was working with all these other YouTubers who were reaching out and wanted to be friends. It was a weird time. 900 subs like right away. This was when I started getting my very first fan art from people. That was kind of sick. Kind of crazy, dude. This is always a fan favorite as well. Those of you who have never... this was back when you could post anything on your channel and people just kind of did not fucking care. Like, they were just like, whatever. If you have never seen the Wiper trailer, this is my movie trailer I made. And just kind of posted this for fun. Enjoy. This is cinema, by the way. Enjoy this.
Girbeagly!
In a world made completely out of poop, one man holds the salvation for all of humankind.
Morgan helped me film this. She helped me film this, so if you don't like that exists, yeah, let's fucking shit. Okay, alright. YouTube suggestions. How about you chill for a second? Yeah, it was the Wiper for Great Flushness. Yep. Only 40 years from now, yeah. Predicted the 2020 TP shortage, yeah. Well, ignore... It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, Plankton and voice training. It's pretty good. I hit 1,000 subs. After all this crap, I hit 1,000 subs, and I remember feeling very special about that. I thought it was cool. What was that? That was Plankton moaning. You know? Glad you came back to that. I'm glad you came back to that, too. That was a really special time for all of us. This was also around when companies started just sending me games, like, nonstop. Like Risk of Rain, Rogue Legacy, Neverending Nightmares demo I played. That game was insane. And I got sent my first influencer stuff. I got sent Speed Stick. Just good. And I made a series called Girbeagly Sells Out for any time I talked about a sponsorship. So.
Girbeagly!
Yeah, check it out. Hey, kid. Huh? Sick of using that lame, stinky deodorant? Uh-huh. Then it's time for you to start using new Speed Stick gear. Now in 2 fresh new flavors like Clean Peak and Fresh Force. Speed Stick gear is the only deodorant with dry core technology that fights against sweat for 48 hours. Yeah. That's almost 49 hours. Now's the time to put the power and freshness of a big fucking mountain in your armpit. Yeah, so that was very inspired by, like... Why does it do that to me? I should probably just open these in a new tab. Holy shit. Yeah, if you've ever seen Power Thirst, that was very inspired by Power Thirst. Yes, that was all still on the potato computer. I didn't get a new computer that could, like, run shit and had, like, enough USB ports for all the tech I probably should have been using the whole time until... like 4 or 5 years into my YouTube career. Yeah, Monkey Spinning Monkey. Listen, Kevin MacLeod, a legend. 90% of the YouTubers who existed back then wouldn't have music if it wasn't for Kevin MacLeod. Those royalty-free tracks, they went so mid, you know? Oh, until we moved there in 2017. So there you go. So 4 years into my YouTube career until I had a good computer. And then the rest of the shit was just me fucking around in like Sony Vegas on a computer that took 8 billion hours to render anything, and would like sound like it was an airplane about to take off and explode the house. I want to know what this is. 45 seconds. It had Plinko in the.
This is my rolling cat, yo. This is how he rolls.
Oh yeah, I was like,
look at this guy.
Very drunk, back from the bar, and I'd forgotten to upload.
He's like a meerkat, but he's a cat.
Yeah.
Right now, it's very late, and I came home drunk. So this is the video that you guys get. I love you, bye.
Yep, there we go. That's pretty good. Look at the Facebook, dude. Look at the old Twitter logo. Holy fucking shit, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, little baby guy. Yeah, he's a cat. Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I miss this kitty. He was such a good boy. He was evil, but he was really good. Cute guy. Yeah, like a meerkat, but a cat. Bars, yeah. Some good shit. Yeah, so anyway, I started... got very distracted from what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this Niagara Falls vlog, I remember... So Morgan and I were vacationing in Niagara Falls. We were visiting Niagara Falls. And I got a DM from... Because I had just... Because of Yami Mash, because of Aaron, my career had really taken off. And I, very shortly after the, 1,000 subs, I hit 2K. And this was big enough at the time to be noticed because the ecosystem was very small still, by a number of people who were like mid-sized creators. So, and because I was already being vouched for by a very large creator, we were in Niagara Falls, and I got a DM while I was here from my friend Entwin. Entwin the Pack is what he used to go by. But Entwin reached out and was like, hey, dude, I like your videos. Do you want to make videos together? I really want to promote your channel. I want to, get to know you kind of thing. And from there, it like branched out, and I became friends with essentially every person in like Wade and Mark's crew. And this is where shit started snowballing for me. This is where I could consistently guess that I would get like 200-ish views a video, depending on the game, which isn't a lot still, but it was enough. And the fact that I was putting up 2 videos a night every single day for like 10 years, by the way. That is what you had to do on the YouTube grind. That was what the algorithm called for. Videos also, by this point, had to be like around 15 minutes long, or they wouldn't register in the algorithm as well, because YouTube is constantly changing that, which is so fun. But yeah, this is about when like devs were starting to take me a little bit more seriously. Oh yeah, here we go. My original April Fool's Day prank video, and people got pissed, dude. People wrote some like fucked up shit to me on this, and then I had to make like an announcement on Twitter that this was an April Fool's Day joke, because it's called the New Direction for the Channel.
Girbeagly!
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly.
And I originally you saw the types of games I played, like indie games and like cute games and games with sort of progressive messaging. Again, to trick you all and grift you into giving me your money.
With another episode of Gaming with Girbeagly.
But this is what I really
I'm doing something a little bit different this time. I actually have a pretty special announcement to make you guys.
You also spelled Patty's wrong. St. Patty's Day?
Mainly because a lot of you guys have been asking me to play a different sort of variety of games. For those of you who notice this screen, or recognize this screen, you'll know that this is Blacklight Retribution. It's a free-to-play first-person shooter, military shooter. It's like it's a lot like Call of Duty Ghosts, which, in my opinion, is one of the best games of all time. So basically what I'm doing here is I have decided to start playing a lot of first-person shooters on the channel.
Possibly exclusively.
That dude's name is Cannabis
I'm really
Sativa?
thinking about that a lot. I played some
That's like
Titanfall
naming
over
yourself
the weekend at my
Milkshake
friend's
Strawberry.
house, and it really got me thinking that these are the types of games that are really the most fun because you can actually win in them, and you can you can take on other people, and you can totally just take them down, and you can make them feel bad because they're not as good at the game as you. So these types of games are really competitive, and they're a lot of fun for me because I can, like I said, I can be better at them than other people. So you guys are going to probably see a lot more of Blacklight and Call of Duty and Battlefield and Titanfall and just these types of games that
I miss Titanfall for real though.
Like casual players. Oh my gosh, I'm going to just lag into that, I guess. Casual players aren't going to have as much fun with them because they're not very good at them.
Yeah,
so
right the worst part
totally...
though, I love FPS games. I don't ever stream them. I don't ever play them in content. I actually am unironically very good, and I play a shit ton of FPS games in my free time. Yeah, so I did this as like a and as the commentary goes on, it gets more toxic. To sort of your marketability as a first-person shooter player. If you can't do that, if you can't pull off a 360 no-scope, you're pretty much useless to your team because if you can't do 360 no-scope, you're useless to your team.
You're busy trying to get regular kills, which doesn't intimidate the other team as much.
Oh yeah, part of this bit I forgot. I think I have 0 kills at this point. I was running around not participating in the match. I was just throwing and talking massive shit like I was the best player in the lobby. And that was the bit. Was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you competitive FPS strategy. And then meanwhile, if you actually watch the video, I'm like just dying left and right and not playing the objective. And it was just, that was the bit. And then people got fucking pissed, dude. People got really angry at me because they really thought I was gonna become an FPS channel. And they were like, but even if you are, you're not even good. And I had to like apologize on Twitter. So it was, that was an interesting time. Hey, we went back to New York City in 2014. Damn. Wow. Oh, yeah, I did, like, videos on, like, straw polls. Dude, there's a lot that happened in like, these early years, these first couple years, that started, like, again, I wasn't the biggest thing on the internet, but a lot of people enjoyed what I did, and I started just making like a lot of friends. This is okay. Taking a break from YouTube. When was this? I was having like a rough time at my day job. I remember.
Girbeagly.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly, and I have sort of an announcement to make. As many of you guys know who follow me on social media.
Little Inferno. I recently replayed that in its entirety, and by recently I think like a year and a half ago on the channel, and it was great. Really held up. Also, the Rameses B music in the background, based as hell, honestly. May 21st, 2014. So, chat, about 12 years ago, I started leaning more heavily into Twitch whenever I was burning out on YouTube. So, I would say around this time is when I became a regular Twitch streamer, and that's kind of insane to think about that it's been almost 12 years of that. That's crazy. That is actually nuts. No, I did the thing again. All right, it doesn't matter. All my old videos suck. Do you guys want to watch Cool Math Games for like 20 minutes or something? Does that sound fun? Does that sound like a good use of our time? 2014 being 12 years ago is insane to think about. How? Oh, I know, right? Isn't it weird? Or was video nostalgia more fun for you? Yes, please. May 2014, I was graduating high school then. Babies in this community. I didn't even know Twitch existed that long. Oh, yeah. Even longer. I mean, they've been around forever. And twitch.tv/Girbeagly, they used to be called Justin TV back in the day. And I had a Justin TV account that no one will ever know the username of. Back when they kind of like first started. So when they got bought up and turned into twitch.tv, I registered Girbeagly because I wanted to have that username, and here we are now. We're stuck doing that. 2014, I was in middle school. Wild. Yeah, actual zygotes in this community, actually. I was like a full adult who had like taxes to pay, obviously, and stuff. But yeah, chat, as you saw there, part of the reason that like I showed you that is how I started. Shitty mic quality, shitty camera quality, bad camera presence, no idea what the fuck I was doing, but I was just doing it. And granted, part of it, I was just really depressed, and I didn't know if it was going to ever take off, but I wanted to chronicle like the activities that I was into, and I wanted to at least try. I wanted to fight back against my depression with some kind of cool project I could invest time and energy into. And there were some sacrifices along the way. There were moments I'd come to bed after editing late at night, and Morgan would be like, oh my God, I have to get up for school in the morning. What are you doing? Or I have to get up for work or whatever. There were moments where, you know, I felt like giving up. There were moments where I didn't really know who I wanted to be yet. And it's one of those things where, I don't know, I overcame all this. I became someone very different. And I made it into what it is now. And I don't know, I'm really appreciative that people didn't give up on me back then. Because I wouldn't have pushed through to now. I wouldn't be who I am now. Like, thank you for everything over the past 13 years. It's been really great. It's been really, really, I don't know, just a very special, unique thing. Very bizarre to have gotten to do this with my life. I've been doing YouTube for a third of my life. What the shit, man? Like, that's crazy. You helped me do that. Thank you. Like, truly. Thank you so, so much. Oh, one more video, because I'm like, holy shit. This is good. This is educational. I know we have a couple adoptees in the community, so this might resonate with you quite a bit. This is Airplane Day Adoption. I was explaining what an airplane day is for people who are adopted from abroad. So especially if you're adopted from abroad, this is going to hit hard. The thumbnail, if you can't read it, says, what is Adoption Airplane Days? And you can see the spelling, and the writing is very, very good. So check this out. This is to educate some people who were not educated on this stuff before. 27 seconds is all the time that it takes to educate all of you here. And for those of you, again, who are from the adoption community, this is going to really hit hard for you.
What is Adoption Airplane Day? Gotta take an Asian baby, Korea baby, put them on the plane. The plane goes over the ocean sea into the USA. You put the baby into the hands of the parents, and the parents raise it, and the parents are white, and the baby is not. And that's it.
There you have it. I think that's beautiful. Yeah. That's a breakdown if you ever have wondered about that process. So I hope that educated you. Yeah. French fry people. Yep. Where's my Oscar now? I've been waiting. I know they're really like backed up. So
ain't gonna leave no trace for them to follow, because we're gonna do this clean and on the hush hush. We understand each other?
Okay, as long as I get to bang the broad.
What?
Now that's real.
How about a job, then?
Okay. Video changed the trajectory of your life, I bet. It's like really, again, very special video for everybody involved. Dude, there was a lot. Look at all the games I played. That's crazy. You know? So there you go. Jesus God. Dude, I did a lot. I did a lot of stuff in my time. You can do a lot of stuff in your time too. couple years in, I still hadn't really taken off yet. So, wait. Okay, hold up. Actually, so 2013 was 13 years ago. So, like, this was... wait, do I have a PAX West vlog or PAX East vlog? I have to. No way I didn't have a PAX East vlog. No way I didn't. There's got to be one in here somewhere. But again, the output of... oh, penis cloner. Nice. I probably went past it. People were just putting out so many... yeah, PAX vlogs were great. For people who like vlogs and PAX. You know? Where the fuck was it, man? Because that's really what changed my life. Was going to PAX the first time. I lost my job. Oh yeah, I think I was laid off from my job. Back in the day. And I was not full time back then. 3,000 subscriber special. Insane, actually. First vlog of the year 2015. Okay, so wait. So PAX East is going to be down here. We're going to find it. Two videos a day is a brutal grind. It was crazy. Day job into recording, into editing, into uploading. 2 videos. Every day. Every single day for years. Again, most of us did not break that until years went by and Sean, Jacksepticeye himself, went, yeah, I'm fucking done doing that. Oh, here it is. I'm fucking done. I don't want to do that anymore. No one should do that anymore. That's really unhealthy and weird. And he changed everything for everybody. As a result, we all just went, yeah, you know what? That is really stupid. Why do we do that? PAX East. Oh, yeah, the old animated intro. That's cute.
Hey, Brian. Oh, hey, Brian. Are you going to PAX East this year? What's PAX East? It's a super cool gaming convention in Boston. Oh, yeah. I am going to that this year. How about you? I'm just kidding. It's just me. I don't have any friends.
Like if you cry every time.
Hey there, guys and gals.
Oh my god, I had the headset mic by this point. Holy shit. Logitech headset mic. Pretty crazy. Yeah, sad me. Yep. I know, it was cinema. What can I say? Oh, I didn't realize this was the announcement video. This is, okay, this is the real one.
Girbeagly! Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly with another vlog, and this time I'm vlogging about...
So this video, 2,500 views on it, March 12th. So this was like right after, yeah, the I Am Batman. You can see the fisheye on this now. You can see the bottom of the upper shelf of this desk that I used in our old place because of the curvature of the fisheye, which is really fucking funny. Yeah, I recorded this at 3:30 in the morning, but I mainly just talked about shit. Let's get to the actual footage. This is the trip that changed my life. So I would not have like the career I have now. So this was over 10 years ago. This was like 11 years ago. I went to PAX East, my first major national convention, and this is the trip I met Ethan. This is the trip I met Mark and Sean, and I became friends with Ethan this trip, kind of. I told you in the beginning, I was like, who is this child? I don't want to talk to him. Why is he following me around? But it was the start of it all, right? It was the start of everything. This was the convention Ethan did a backflip at. Sean and I and Mark and I kind of knew of each other from the internet. Sean and Mark were meeting for the first time that convention. It was a really interesting, it was a weird time where like more, but because I was already friends with Wade and a bunch of his crew, and also, like I said, Aaron, who helped blow up my channel to begin with, everyone kind of vouched for me. Everyone already kind of trusted me. So I hung out with all of them. We went to karaoke and the bar and dinner and all this fun stuff. Yeah, this is the Backflip Con. So, yeah, Ethan the White Man Nestor, him. And that's, I don't know, this was where everything took off and got really strange in a good way, and allowed me to start working towards being a full-time content creator. So,
and as always, it was great seeing ya. Bye-bye.
I was just full of a lot of gratitude in this vlog, I remember. But here's the footage from the trip. Oh, yeah. So, here's me and Aaron in the Polaris booth at PAX. These are fans of, well, so these two people walked up, and they were like, the whole time Aaron had been, again, he had over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, big deal kind of thing. And so we were taking a break. So Mark and Sean were busy doing other stuff. And these two walked up, and I went, oh, they're probably here to meet Aaron because he's like a way bigger deal than me. And instead, they walked up and they said, hey, are you Girbeagly? And I went, yeah, hey, hi. And it was my very first autograph signing ever. First person I ever signed an autograph for. Kind of fucking insane, dude. Like, absolutely insane that happened that long ago. Just, I don't know, really neat. There's Able Gamers. There's a bunch of my pals there. Morgan and I were kind of just vibing. We got Wade and Bob and Entwin. And then Aaron was harassing them. I don't know who was behind here. This is my buddy Craig. This, I think, was one of their handlers or something. Yeah, Molly's husband. You're right. Yeah, that was Molly's husband, not Wade. I don't know who Wade is. Molly's husband. That was Tomato. If anyone... Oh, D-Live was over there. Yeah, Tomato, by the way, is a huge streamer now. Kind of wild. Yeah, Wade with hair, right? Crazy, right? People doing cosplay, dance-offs. This was a really fun convention. There was Sean back there, you saw. There's... Well, this is aged. Yeah. These were, I'm pretty sure, like, fans who were trying to meet everybody. But, like, yeah, okay. Wait. Let's see before. Oh, I think Ethan's in that. Wait, hold up. Enhanced. Okay, yeah, there's Sean. Ethan. Look at baby Ethan. Look at baby Ethan right there. Cassie, hello, hi, welcome. Look at him. He barely exists. He doesn't even know he exists here. He's new to the world. There's baby Sean. Yeah, Ethan, an actual fucking child here. They're both babies. Yeah, so again, the way I've broken this convention down was Ethan and I kind of just glommed onto Sean and Mark. We were like, I didn't meet Ethan until Sean and Mark met. So what happened was we got there. I was hanging out with like the crew of Wade and Bob and Mark and their Wade's extended group of friends. And we, partied all night the first night I was there. And then the next day was the day of the con. And we got down to the con floor and Mark and Sean met for the very first time because they were both the big, wonderkins of YouTube Let's Plays. They were on their rising stars. And I had been following Mark around like a lost puppy the whole time because we were hanging out with Wade and Mark was like, hey, do you want to just like hang out with us? You want to just go to the green room and stuff? And like was just like really nice and accommodating. And I was like, yeah, that would be cool. But inside my brain, I was like, Markiplier wants to hang out with me. He doesn't even know who I am. What the? Oh, this is crazy. And I was like freaking out. Yeah, they weren't white men at the time. They were just white children. And then, so we ran into Sean. And Sean, who I knew better than Mark at the time, because we like talked on Twitter, was there with this fucking guy. He was there with this guy. And if you, if you've heard me talk about this before, apparently Ethan had just been following Sean around the whole time. So while I was following Mark around the whole time, Ethan was following Sean around the whole time. And then when the two of them met, they made out in the middle of the floor, and it was this huge disaster because it got on the news and it shut down the convention, and it was wild. But after that, Ethan introduced himself to me, and it was the start of everything, which is fucking insane. Neurodivergent friendship, just finding them and just glomming on. Oh yeah, yep. So like that is how we met. Was basically we got introduced to each other through Shauna and Mark, more or less. So cute. Gamer Yowie hit the con floor. Yeah, exactly what happened. Now it's digitized here on the internet forever, and you can share that history with everybody. Yeah, that's crazy. Smite? Oh yeah, I featured this because I was really into Smite at the time. I used to love that game. 2012. Oh my god. I'm showing footage from 2012. Old. Is PAX East? This is also okay. So like, obviously COVID was bad, but one thing I do appreciate about what it did was it made some people way more space conscious. And I know that some cons are going against this now already, which sucks. But like a lot of people like wear masks now and like try to keep distance at conventions. At least I do when I still go to events and stuff. But back then, people would just go to these and stand on fucking top of you, and everyone would walk away and go, "We all got the con crud," and it'd be some cocktail of like a cold and the flu, and it'd be the worst thing you've ever dealt with, and people just think it was great. It was fine in a normal part, you know. Just very weird. Very, very wild. But yeah. Some good shit that happened here as far as like meeting my current group of friends. There's Antoine, who is hammered, and I can't say that I wasn't either. This was the Twitch partner party that allowed me to meet Mark and a bunch of other people. And it was just really cool. Really cool stuff. There's Aaron and I. This is the infamous picture of me, Mark, and Sean. I posted this on Twitter, I remember, and it went viral because people were like, "Oh, all you guys are so cute." And then I posted this as a nostalgia picture several years later, probably in like 2018 or something, and it went viral again, but because everyone was like, "You guys look like you're being held at gunpoint to take this picture together. All three of you look like you don't want to fucking be there." And this should have been the indicator. The fact that I had therapists. I had therapists, and you can see the autism here. This is the most neurodivergent smile I think anyone has ever posted on the internet. Same with Sean here. He got diagnosed recently too. Like these are not normal people. Yeah, it just. Yeah. So this picture is infamous. Yeah. Yeah. Tylenol ass
It's the most
smile.
surreal experience ever to have someone who knew my name from YouTube come up to me, ask me for a selfie, oh my god, my voice just cracked.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I used to put bloopers at the end of every video. That's kind of a cool idea. Maybe I should start doing that again. I don't know, man. Anyway, that was a huge turning point in my career. That was a huge turning point in my life. Holy shit, it's 3 in the morning? I love that, like, what was that? 45 minutes ago, it was like, hey, does anyone want to watch me play a bunch of Flash games for like 20 minutes? And then I did that instead. Was that okay? Is everyone okay with that? That's how the stream ended up? I owe y'all, I think, a cool math game stream anyway. Is that okay if that's where we end for the night? Is that okay? Can we do Flash games some other stream? Maybe a continuation of the 13-year celebration. I don't know. 2 years of... Wait, hold up. Jesus Christ, dude. Sorry, I got distracted again. 2 years of Girbeagly? I mean, I guess. Size.
Girbeagly!
Look how far we've come. Through laughter and tears. The community has become so strong. There have been ups, or UPS. There have been downs. But best of all, there's been you. And I mean that shit still. That was cute, dude. I used to put effort into my milestone videos. In 2 years, this is what I was able to do. 3,300 subscribers. That's actually cute. Thank you all so much. And now for some highlights from the past year. Oh, God.
What is that, flowers? I think I killed some flowers. That's mean of me. Why did I do that? Ooh. Oh, now the mom has the flowers. Why do you got the flowers? You got, what is that, a bottle of booze? Is that some beer? I'm underage drinking. Whoa, I'm such a rebel. Mom is holding my hand while I'm doing it too, and there's Spiky the dog. Mom is enabling me. It's not my fault.
Huh? What? How can you never have had apple pie? That's like a requirement of American culture. Aren't you supposed to be from which culture? I'm American first.
America! Goddamn right, Virginia. Damn right. We eat apple pie and shoot guns. And don't like colored people. This is awkward already.
Oh, wow. I mean, it holds true. I was parodying the right things.
Oh, I thought that was going to hit him right in the face. Oh, God, now we are bouncing. We just knocked over, like, a kiosk.
There's a piece
or
of
a
poop.
bus stand. Oh, God. In the mouth? Oh, God. Oh, disgusting. Oh, God, the poop's glitching through these people.
Look
What a
how
terrible way to
small
go.
my face
That guy's
cam
just
was.
shaking
Holy
his
shit.
head on the ground like, oh, no. Everything's wrong. Everything is terrible. Huh? Mrs. Smithleby is the neighbor. But lady, she never liked me much because I look kind of like raggedy and dirty.
I love the chest.
And
Like,
my parents
wow,
apparently
you made
aren't
that
home
joke.
ever, so
I'm
they don't
a
ever encourage me to
POC.
bathe, so I'm smelly. I'm the stinky kid at school. But, you know, I really like her daughter. What is this? Is this a mask? Like a bondage mask? Huh? Hello, hello. Hey, where are you? Oh, she was there, and she left a teddy. Hi, Teddy. Almost feels alive. Oh, good. Are you going to kill me, too, like the other one? Ooh.
Dude, Witch's house.
Okay.
Is that what that was?
Huh? Oh, it's like a wishing well. Cool. All right. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, sorry. Flashing lights. All right. Anyway, I used to put effort into my milestone videos, and that was kind of cute. That was fun. That was really fun. Adorable. All that is available for you to watch anytime you want, chat, and point out all my problematic behavior from over the years. I don't know. The fire alarm beep. Probably, there's a couple videos where, yeah, like our hallway, because we lived in a shared apartment building where the like hallway fire alarm was like beeping. The Haas taking me out. Yeah. Again, I don't know. I used to have like ideas back before all the trauma. You know, there was like ideas. New vocal stim for sure. Surely. Huh? Have so much to catch up on. 13 years. 13 years. I don't know, man. Watching that one. Yeah, oh boy, 3 a.m. time.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Thank you for taking us down memory lane. Thank you for being here for it. Me when I, like I said in that, 2-year video, there's been a lot of ups. There's been a lot of downs. There's been a lot of moments where I've laughed, I've cried, I have shared in this incredible community energy, and I wasn't someone who knew exactly where I was going or who was going to show up for me, but I couldn't have done any of this alone. I have this awesome, incredible space online that I can make my own. I have all these beautiful, wonderful people supporting me every day. I'm so grateful for everything that I've accomplished. So grateful for every moment of support that people have given me. So grateful that any of you want to see me continue this journey. I get it when people were supporting me when I was a lot younger, but I'm a fully grown adult that's kind of still just the same old goofy kid. And the fact that people want to show up for that still, the fact that people want to help me build this thing up into something bigger and better and bolder all the time, that's a really special thing. Not everyone has 13 years of longevity where people care. I had a tough 2025. I've had a number of really tough years. People have really shown up. People have really done a lot for me. Thank you. That's really all I can say. Just thank you so much. It's been an honor to do what I do, and I hope that I can do more. Thank you so much. We're going to kill this year. I'm going to celebrate more of my victories louder for the people who have been begging me to do so for a long time. Thank you for everything that you've done to help with this goal up here. I hope I can make you proud. I hope I can make you laugh. I hope you can feel less alone in the boundaries of my community. It's all I can really offer. As you saw in those videos, the only skill I've ever really had is trying to talk and trying to connect to other people in whatever sincere ways I can find. Thanks for being a part of it. Truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's to the next year. Here's to everything that I accomplish in it and everything that you accomplish as well. Because good news is going to keep on rolling here in this space. I've carved out that space in these streams for a reason. I can't wait to see what you get up to here in 2026. Might be very far removed from 2013, but not in intention, not in heart. We're all working towards our goals. I put a lot of time into this thing, and I don't intend for it to stop anytime soon. I want this platform to be around. I want this space to be around for you too. Thank you for building it up. Thank you for just being the best. Seriously. I'm going to get going. Thanks for making it to a late stream. Tuesday stream, we'll see what happens. I want to get back to Amanda the Adventure 2. I don't know. I got to talk to Morgan and my therapist about it. I know what chat will say, but we'll see about keeping these tip and sub goal bars up. They might be changed back to the old goals and stuff. We'll see. Cooking on some incentive streams. I definitely want to do more this upcoming week. Hopefully start stream a lot earlier with a lot more energy. But between the contentversary, Morgan and my anniversary, all the other things that I'm juggling behind the scenes, I'm beat, dude. I'm so tired. I'm really grateful that anybody is okay with me showing up with whatever energy I happen to have. It means a lot. Glad to be able to cause some good and fun chaos with you all. Thank you again, Ghost. You're number one on the freaking gifted sub leaderboard. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you for your support. That really means a lot. I was told you wanted me here for this part of the stream. Yes, Goose. Thank you for staying here. I really would have preferred, though, if you hadn't watched any of this stream and only shown up now, though. Come on. Yeah, sending everyone the best vibes. Absolutely. Much love. Thank you. Thank you all. Actually, I haven't said goodbyes on stream in a little bit, so let me say goodbyes to people here. Just like the hellos, if I miss you, there's nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi and bye to you next stream. And if I say goodbye to you twice, I just guess I really want you to leave. No, I'm sure that you'll feel extra super special for that. But yeah, let me say some goodbyes and then we'll wrap up here, and I'll see you again Tuesday. Morgan and I are going to be celebrating part 2 of our anniversary, hopefully with more energy tomorrow. We're going to be hitting up some cafes, bookstores, and having a nice dinner. Hopefully getting extra sleep so that we can be 100% for all of you on Tuesday. Thanks for being awesome. 13 years is just, I don't know, it's my favorite number. It's my lucky number. That's why I'm wearing it. So this was a special one. A couple years ago, I didn't think I was going to be around making content anymore. I didn't think it would last, and here we are for another year. So thank you very, very much. And thank you for being gullible enough to let me grift you into giving me your money that you worked really hard for so that I can use this on nefarious things, most likely. Thank you. No, seriously. All the support tonight. Oh, my goodness. Never expected, but very much appreciated. Thank you so, so much. I'm going to start saying goodbyes from where V typed in chat just because I love her and think she is fucking babe. So, again, if I miss you the first go around, nothing personal in that. But V, thank you for being here. Brookie, Matrix, Xander, Remy, Ghost, thank you all so much for hanging out. Goose, Mins, Amethyst, thank you. Nye, Vincent, so nice to have you here. I hope that we gave you some good energy at the start of your day. Elric, Uber, Paxton, Jay, thank you very, very much for showing up and hanging out this late. No, Brookie, thank you for being an amazing mod. Thank you so much for being around and making the space feel so comfortable for people. Twilight, thank you very, very much for chilling. Appreciate it a lot. Jacob, thank you, thank you. Grooch, appreciate you being here. Thank you, everybody. Whether you are someone who's spent a majority of your time here, whether it's just a few months or several years, whether you lurk, whether you chat, no matter what you do, it all goes into the 13 years of this journey. I didn't expect anyone to watch me ever. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Slade, thanks so much for being here too. Appreciate our mod team. Huge love to the mod team. Please know that this place doesn't feel as comfortable and safe as it does without our mods here. I hope that your job feels easy, mods. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you do such a great job. Thank you so, so much. Anime Fangirl, thanks for chilling. Morgan, I love you so much. I wouldn't be here without you. I remember the anxiety I had before I uploaded my very first video, still like clear as day, and if Morgan hadn't encouraged me to try, you know? It's crazy. Thank you all. V, I would love that. Please visit again, or have me visit you or something. Would love a hug from you. Yo, Matrix, thank you. That's so sweet. I'm gonna get going, y'all. I'll see you in the next one, okay? Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through tonight or the past 13 years, I wouldn't have survived to this point without all of it. Seriously. All these years of support. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for all of your time. It's always such a precious resource that I'm always so grateful for. I hope that you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You're seriously the greatest. Please believe in yourself. You saw my awkward beginning. That's you right now in so many of the things that you're not confident in yet. But you're going to get there, because you can, because I did. Why not you? Please believe in yourself. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting out of here. See you on Tuesday. Please take care of yourself till then. You deserve to. See you in the next one. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you so much.
I just want somebody to hold me. when I'm falling.